Hey! Happy stream anniversary!
Woo! Oh, really?
Wow, that was just awkward.
End of hype. Done. All right, move on. On to the game. Holy shit.
Those party poppers really stink when they go off. Hey everyone, welcome to episode 18 of Radiant Shadows.
Really? It's got 19.
It's 19, no, it's 18.
Oh, whatever.
Totally says 18 on the thing.
But also, more importantly, it's our stream anniversary. We've been doing this for like one whole year, which is absolutely bananas. So yay us. Go team.
Good job, everybody.
So first up, before we dive into like people and who everyone is, unfortunately, Kate is suffering a few technical. Kate's internet is suffering a few technical issues. Kate herself's actually fine.
Yeah.
I
am here. I promise I'm here. I just having video is killing my internet completely, and it's being a complete potato. So I'm here, but
tonight Kate's a Dalek.
Yeah, they just
tonight Kate will be played by Rowan's face, according to the text that now exists in the box that I exist in. So yeah.
So apparently they just forgot to take over enough bundles of internet to the other side of the country.
I don't know. I thought Kate was broadcasting from the moon. You know, Houston, can we go to Canberra?
So let's hi, I'm Ham. I'm the DM for this whole absolute shitstorm, which has already kicked off. We'll do a quick grip around, and then we'll sort of like look at jumping into stuff, and also check if there's no other announcements or anything. So I'm going to pick the very first person, John.
I hate you. Hi, I'm John from Meeples and Dragons. Tonight I am playing Tiernan the Palan, the guard folk artificer.
Yeah, excellent. Cass.
Hi, I'm Cass, or Shadowmere, and I'm playing Miera, the sweetest little halfling. And I would like to table a suggestion, since it's like 1 year. How would everyone feel about like a group tattoo?
No.
Maybe when we decide on our group name.
Look, D8 Dungeon had to raise like $3,000 in order for them to agree to do that. I feel like we definitely need something of a similar level.
Love.
I wouldn't not consider.
How many subscribers? What level of subscribers between Kate singing and Ham singing would we have a tattoo slotted? Would it be between them, or after the level of Ham singing?
I think
where does that slot in?
Once we get to 5,000 subscribers, we'll start to have a conversation about the concept of thinking about the potential of getting a tattoo.
Tabling the motion to form a committee to think about.
Or government the living
I'll get
hell
my own
out
tattoo
of it.
then.
Yeah. Look, Cass, we'll come along and support you while you get a tattoo of Tiernan, like a full tattoo of Tiernan's face on your back. We'll be there. We'll hold your hand through the whole thing.
But like the busted makeup version, makeup version of Tiernan.
I want Tiernan holding a gun to someone's back.
Wow! Oh,
wow!
That just got really dark. So
he hasn't done that yet.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you've aimed your gun at several people's backs, actually.
Really?
So
one.
Let's keep this thing rolling. I'm going to take these off in a minute, because otherwise I'm going to kill myself.
And I remind you, he was very guilty.
He was. Heath,
Yes.
save us.
Present. Wait, what? G'day everyone, my name's Heath. I'm the Antipodean D20. You can catch me on the socials at the Antipodean D20. For the sake of this evening, I will do something completely different and play Grumpfel, the Deep Gnome cleric, who is your best friend in the morning with his coffee.
Yeah, he is. Mr. Promethean.
Fuck you. Hi, I'm Promethean, and my microphone refuses to stay put right now. Hi, I'm me. This is Zero in it. I will be playing the part of Delgrim, the Duergar Ranger, as usual.
Oh,
unless I get like switched out for someone's body, in which case, I don't know, I'll go have a nap.
Yeah, excellent. Nice. And last but by no means least, Rowan's face.
Hi, I'm Kate, or O'Sullivan Kate, or all of the other things that are just my name on the internet. You can find me in WA, where apparently the potato internet is this quality. You can also see me in Melbourne in October, both at PAX, because it's great, and as part of my Fringe show, which I will be shouting out shamelessly on social media in the not too distant future, because apparently that's the only way you get to see my face.
Fair call. Fair call. Awesome. And shout out to Saz, who's lurking in the background. She does all the producing. She makes all of the technical stuff, do the technical things, and just generally as kind of a pretty competent person. Solid.
And when he says lurking, she's like standing really far away from the camera, like hiding in the shadows. It's just super creepy.
It's a strange sort of dark silhouette. It's quite off-putting at times. Especially when like extra tentacles come out. It's just like, where does she hide those? I mean, does they... Anyway, I just do also want to shout out to Talera, who apparently has identified that Prometheans had a haircut.
It's a little creepy that you're paying that close
I was going to say that's some impressive. Someone nailed their perception roll. Does anyone have any other announcements? Maybe perhaps if there's any other streams people are in coming up or anything like that.
Oh wait, hey,
I am doing one on Saturday.
There you go.
Next week.
Oh, and what's that one?
I don't know if I can be heard, so
you can.
I am going back on the Science and Sorcery podcast to do D&D in space because we can. I will put more on the internet because this connection is bad. Thank you, Zoom, for telling me my internet connection is unstable.
Yeah.
That's fine. We did get it though. Science, sorcery, D&D in space, all of those things. Oh, and the addition of Kato Sullivan is amazing.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And I'll be running the third session of my Sword and Skulls campaign on the OzQuest channel tomorrow, early evening, with some absolute goons, which will be heaps of fun.
Nice. Excellent. Wonderful. Okay. Anything else? Any other Meeples and Dragons related announcements that need to come out? No. Cool. Okay.
Maybe we just all want to get into gaming.
Maybe we do. Once again, we might need to sort of hit the emergency button in regards to Kate's potato connection, but we'll see how we go there.
Did we mention In the Shadows?
I don't think we did. I can't remember. So In the Shadows is like the sort of the in between sessions little show that we've been doing the last. I don't know. We've done it a couple of times now. We're just going to talk about all of the stuff that's happened in the previous episode, plus just the stuff that's going on in general, plus probably random things that pop into people's minds at that point in time, because that's just how we work as human beings. So that normally happens on, I think it's every second Wednesday. So it'll be this coming Wednesday. Saz is pointing down. So obviously it's this Wednesday. So yeah, cool. Awesome. All right. With that, let's jump into the game. With a little summary from the last session. Where last we left off, the party was scattered, with Tiernan and Delgrim facing the prospect of battling a huge dragon in the unknown gardens of one of the nobility of Harrow, with Miera, Rowan, and Grumpfel, Miera, Rowan, and Grumpfel debated the best way to get out of the dragon's heart. It was no dragon that the two faced, however, but rather an elaborate statue whose shadow loomed over them. Safe from the danger for the moment, the Duergar and the Shardfolk considered their options before deciding that entering the premise, the house, to look for things to assist them, was the best way forward. This choice became somewhat regretful, however, as the mismatched pair battled with unlocked doors, a labyrinth of rooms, poor makeup choices, and then a rapid departure and a somewhat fiery fashion. Meanwhile, our other three trailed behind the Altons, staying in the shadows as the crowds fleeing from the theatre surged down the streets. Finally, after biding their time, they approached the elderly hobgoblin woman and her daughter and beseeched them for their aid. Taris, the daughter, was reluctant, however, and words were exchanged before a carriage, seemingly owned by the Altons, pulled up. As the two of them climbed into it and began to pull away, Grumpfel and Miera, after a brief lingering look from Taris, decided to jump into the large trunk on the back of it. Rowan, in the meantime, thrust a small ring into Miera's hand and then suddenly vanished. As the three were whisked off to destinations unknown, Tiernan and Delgrim skulked through the streets before deciding that this time the best way out might be through the sewers. It didn't take them long to find an entrance, and soon they were making their way through dark, winding tunnels, battling foul, putrid slimes, and then finally emerging outside the walls of the Heart and into an unknown part of the town. Miera and Grumpfel finally felt the carriage stop and were quickly discovered in the trunk by the Altons' guards, and they found themselves on the grounds of the Altons' estate. Escorted inside, a brief conversation was had with Lady Daria as she explained to them the significant ramifications of the actions of the night. Still, the Altons were thankful for the party's assistance in escaping the theatre and owed them a debt. And so, for the night at least, Miera, Grumpfel, and Rowan found themselves in a place of relative safety, although under what would appear to be some kind of house arrest. And I've just had it pointed out to me it was Grumpfel who got the ring, not Miera. Meanwhile, Delgrim and Tiernan made their way to the Veilway, returning to their room to consider the actions of the evening and wondering where their friends were. So, what now lies ahead for our adventures? Will they be able to find each other? And what are the implications of the events of the previous evening? So, with that, I'm going to actually start with Grumpfel and Delgrim. So you guys will wake up the next morning.
Or Tiernan and Delgrim, potentially.
Tiernan, sorry, and Delgrim. Gosh.
It's right. It's been approximately 7 years since we played.
It's been at least. So. I'm watching the. I need to stop looking at various chats, which are distracting me.
In truth, Hamish has been drinking people.
Yeah, I've been drinking.
Wait, he's been drinking people?
Yeah,
that's what I heard.
That does not sound like a good choice, Hamish. In fact, it is frowned upon in most civilized.
When you think milkshake, try Soylent Green. It's good for you.
My milkshake,
and not so good for the.
Milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and then he makes milkshakes out of the boys that have been brought to the yard. I'm sorry, it's
going to be a rough session, isn't it? We've got to get back into the group things.
We're running on fumes.
Delgrim, Tiernan, you guys wake up in the Veilway. It is the following morning from the night of the fire. What are your plans?
Well, start with some breakfast, I guess.
Sure.
Tiernan's welcome to do that. Does this building have like some kind of rooftop access? Or I guess I'll rephrase that. Delgrim, I think, will get to the highest point that he can of this building, whether that's roof or a room. He might have to have a chat with some people to accommodate that potentially. And he's going to just try and get visibility of the kind of streets surrounding the area, just keeping a watch for their friends.
Yep. So based on that, so most of the rooms are on the second story of the Veilway. So it is a 2-story building.
Yeah.
As far as you're aware, there's nothing sort of higher than that. But the room where you are, like your window would face out onto the road, onto the main road itself. So you'd get plenty of it. You get a good view of the streets.
Cool. I think Delgrim's going to be pretty locked on maintaining that view. and we'll not worry so much about sustenance or other things for the time being, or being down in a common area where there are lots of witnesses.
Okay. Can you actually? No, I'm not going to make you roll any dice. That's not required in this point in time.
How
So
cruel.
even just like it's very obvious as the day sort of progresses. You've got your usual collection of merchants and townsfolk heading towards the markets. You do see, however, probably a larger number of members of the Earthbreaker Brigade out on the roads than you have seen in the last sort of few days that you've been in this town. Patrols fairly regularly going past the Veilway. There seems to be a significant increase in sort of military presence on the streets at this point in time. You also notice a couple of other groups of what would look like sort of soldiers, but often with wearing different garb, different tabards, obviously from different mercenary groups. But there's definitely a significant uptake of basically armed people out on the streets at the moment.
Okay.
Tiernan, you're just going downstairs?
Well, what Tiernan will be doing is he'll be going down and seeing if he can surreptitiously speak to, is it Reardon?
Reardon, yep.
Reardon or Dello?
Mhm.
And just inquire, just to find out if the rest of the group has made it back to the inn.
Yeah, for sure.
Just makes inquiries into that nature.
Yep. So you head downstairs. The common room itself is comparatively empty at this stage. There's a few people sitting at a couple of different tables. Whether they're patrons or whether or not they're just people who've stopped in for breakfast, you're not entirely sure. But they glance up when they see you appear from there, and you can see definitely Reardon and Dello both behind the bar, obviously just sort of getting organised for the day. And you make your way up, and you see Reardon greets you with a nod and a small wave. Less looks more serious than the last few times that you've seen him, probably. In fact, both of them do. There's normally fairly sort of smiling countenances as somewhat frowning this morning.
Oh, Reardon, Dello, is everything all right? You seem to be not yourselves this morning.
They sort of cast a glance between each other, and Reardon replies, "Well, a lot went down last night from what we have heard up in the Dragon's Heart. And I mean, I'm not sure if you've only just come down, so you probably haven't noticed. Something significant's going on in Harrow. I don't know all the details. I know there was some sort of fire in the heart. I don't know. I don't think it was the keep itself. I think it was a building nearby or something. They're searching for people. There's a lot more soldiers out and about. I haven't seen anything like this for a very, very long time. I'm a bit concerned about what's going on. Plus, also, it's driving away most of the patrons at the moment. We normally have at least twice as many people here this morning, but something going on. I don't know what. You and your friend, you got in fairly late last night. Do you know of anything that's going on?
No. When we came back, it was pretty late. The streets were reasonably quiet.
But you can see he's kind of given you a bit of a look, obviously sort of scrutinizing what you're saying. Are you trying to persuade him, or are you trying to be deceptive?
I'm not going to openly lie.
You're not going to?
You
I'm not
literally
going
just
to
said
open-
no. You have no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
It's just...
Sorry, what I meant is I'm not going to say anything which is a broad faced.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
Can you just make a persuasion check for me, please?
yes, me and my famous rolls. 8.
Oh,
Okay. All right. He sort of looks you up and down a bit and goes, okay. Yeah, that's really strange. Yeah, how long were you two planning on staying here for? I mean, this isn't me trying to get you to leave, but I'm just we're just trying to organize a few things. I know you're from out of town, so I'm not sure if you're planning on trying to leave Harrow soon or.
I don't know. I'm just really looking for the rest of my my group. Have Miera, Grumpfel, or Rowan? Did they come in last night?
Oh, Miera, Grumpfel, Rowan. What do they look like again? Sorry, I mean you rented the room for a few nights, but to be frank, you haven't actually sort of been around that often.
Also, Rowan doesn't exist in this town according to most people.
Yeah. That's actually a very good point. Yeah.
Didn't you come back to the inn that one time?
that one time, yeah.
That one time when no one learnt my name. That one time.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So he's like, and he just sort of asks for a brief description of them.
Yeah, well, Tiernan gives a very brief description.
Reed goes, yeah, no, I remember them. No, we haven't seen them since the last time you were probably all here.
Okay. No.
Why? Do you think?
Well,
Do you think they might be in trouble or something? Do you think they might know what's going on?
No, I meant like you've indicated that there was problems last night. If I just hope they haven't gotten caught up in it.
Well, I mean, I would assume that they probably haven't. I mean, unless they've been welcome guests into the Dragon's Heart, generally just sort of typical travelers such as yourself. No disrespect, of course, generally aren't sort of given access to the Heart. It's the more sort of upper class, rich folk.
Didn't you say
again, not trying to be offensive or anything, but
didn't you say there's extra soldiers on the street?
Oh,
that's
there
what
is.
I meant.
Oh, right. You mean so like this morning? Well, I mean, why would they get pulled up by soldiers?
I don't know. I'm new in town. I don't know how Harrow works.
Actually, that's a fair call. I mean, when things start getting a bit sort of touchy around here, especially the Earthbreakers can get a little bit handsy, shall we say? I mean, I hope your friends are okay. As long as they're keeping them sort of themselves out of trouble and they're not threatening anyone or doing anything dodgy, they should be fine. But I mean, if they come here and you're not here, do you want me to? There's like a message that you want me to pass on to them, or?
Well, I don't know what we're doing for the rest of the day. I'll speak with my my other party member, and we'll find out what we're doing. And if need be, I'll see if a message can be passed along if they do happen by if we're not here.
Okay, sure. Well, I mean, again, if you need a message left, let me know. If you're after breakfast, anything like that, just let us know and we'll get you sorted out.
Yep. Okay. Well, if you do hear anything else about what's going on in Harrow, let us know, please.
Oh, look, absolutely.
But just on a side, you said that the Earthbreakers get a bit funny with bit rough with people. But is it like a recommendation that we should visitors who aren't native to Harrow should leave? Is that what you're recommending?
Oh, I'm not saying that. I'm just more saying that. I mean, generally the folks of Harrow are kind of used to how they operate. And if you're new around here, just keep your nose clean and you should be fine. But they can get a bit rough at times. And it's just weird seeing so many out on the streets. Plus, I mean, there's all the other groups that are out there as well. And that's kind of all the other mercenary groups. So it's like each of the families here generally will hire their own mercenaries. But the Earthbreakers, they're hired by the Malagarths, so they're essentially sort of the main force here. But everybody else who's got a bit of coin often has their own mercenary group, whether it's 10 people or 50. It just depends. But yeah, and there's just lots of people out on the street. It's really strange.
Oh, okay. Ooh, that doesn't sound safe at all.
No. I look.
No.
I unless you've got a place to be, I'd probably stay indoors, or ultimately, I don't know, maybe even just get out of town if you don't need to be here. I mean, I'd hate for you guys to get stuck here if they decided to lock the city up or something like that. I mean, I don't know why they'd do that, but I guess it depends on whatever's going on.
Okay. Well, thanks, Ridden, for the information, and
Yeah. Oh, that's fine.
I'll find out what the rest of my group wants to do.
Yeah. Look, I hope you find the rest of them and everyone's okay.
Yeah. Well, if they do come in, just give us a shout out, and I'll come down.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, not a problem.
I'll just grab some whatever food's available and make my way back up to the room.
With what money?
Ah, yes, what money? I might leave that for now.
Okay. All right. So you're going to head back up to Delgrim.
Strategize.
Hmm?
Just strategize.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So whilst you two sit up in your room, watching the streets of Harrow, we will now bounce across to the other three. Now, Miera, you were trying to stay up all night.
Yeah.
I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please, to see whether or not you're actually able to do that or not.
15?
15. Okay. By the early hours of the morning, the head's drooping. You're probably not fully asleep, but there would be, like, if anybody else was like awake in the room at the same time, there'd possibly be very sort of, I don't know, small, cute mirror slight snores. So not full deep sleep, but you've very much struggling to kind of keep yourself awake. Now, if memory serves me correctly, Rowan, you'd kind of sort of hidden yourself off a little bit, hadn't you? You sort of secured like a corner or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, pretty much just because they'd never seen me exist, and therefore I don't. What do you mean? I'm not there.
Yeah.
How dare you?
And it's almost, I really appreciate how much you've got into the role play of
I've
that
committed
for
tonight.
You are, like,
the,
hardcore.
Yeah. I found a potato ham, and I've secured them all over here in WA to run my internet because you don't like them so much.
Outstanding. See, that's why you're such a nice person, Kate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, she was like curled up, like I think in a pile of sort of fabric.
Yeah.
That we'd squirreled away.
Strategically placed.
Yeah.
So, Miera, you get startled awake as the door to the room swings open. You other two are still asleep at this stage. But you can see coming in, not trying to sneak or anything like that, you see Terrace, the hobgoblin daughter of Lady Daria, tall and athletic. You can see that she's still in a long nightgown, but in her arms you can see that she's holding all of her armor and sort of bits and some boots and stuff like that, as if she sort of grabbed a bunch of stuff and it sort of comes straight to where your room is. And you can see behind her the two human guards who were originally at your door the night before. She quickly sort of surveys the room and sees that you're awake, Miera, and goes, all right, good. One of you, wake up the gnome. We need to, you need to come with me.
What's going on?
I don't know. Possibly trouble. We've just seen the Tradersons have turned up outside with a fairly large number of their mercenaries. It might be nothing, but often with them, it's the complete opposite of nothing. But just get your gear, wake up the gnome, come with me. We'll just see if we can hear what's going on, but we might need to actually be ready to get out of here.
Okay. I'll start moving across to Grumpfel and giving him a bit of a shake to get him to wake up if he hasn't already woken up with someone bursting into the room and talking.
Did she burst into the room or just quickly?
It wasn't a burst. She was comparatively kind of quiet about it.
Do you want me to roll anything to see if uncharacteristically Grumpfel heard it and has woken?
Entirely up to you. Same thing for you, Rowan.
A little elbow in.
Yeah.
Pokey elbow.
Yeah.
No.
And so once she said that, she turns around and you can see her sort of looking back down the hallway. So she's not focused on the room that you guys are in.
Sorry, what was I rolling? I could hear part of that, but not all of it.
It's up to you whether or not you feel that Rowan would have woken up to that sort of noise.
I wouldn't have made a move towards waking up Rowan because she's
of course
not supposed to be there.
Yeah. Yeah, so entirely up to you, Kate, if you think Rowan will wake up to someone entering the room.
Okay. Probably not, but
oh no,
would at some point.
Okay. All right. We're getting snippets, and we'll stitch those together. So that's in like a probably not. Okay. So Miera, so you play Grumpfel. What are you going to do about Rowan? Like Taris isn't looking into the room, and the two guards with her don't appear to be looking either.
I'm going to shuffle towards where Rowan is as surreptitiously as possible. And just see if I can kind of pat her or something, or just, a little poke. Just to sort of get her to wake up if she hasn't already.
Yeah. Okay.
So
What's going on? That's in a very low voice.
The Tradersons have arrived with some mercenaries outside.
I don't know who they are, but what do we need to do?
Well, apparently the Tradersons are in with Malagarths, I think, so it could be a problem.
Okay. With that, Grumpfel will just very quickly, very quietly start getting... He wouldn't have spread everything out of his pack. He would have just, whatever needed in, change whatever, traveling clothes or armor straight over the top of any bed clothes or anything like that. Like, not enough time, let's get packed up and let's get going sort of thing.
Yeah. And you can see Taris is kind of like glancing back over her shoulder just occasionally to sort of see what's going on. And once you guys kind of look vaguely sort of half organized, she sort of gestures sort of quietly sort of to, that gesture if you don't quite follow it quietly.
Cass, sorry, not Cass, Miera. Miera is, do you have my ring over there? And I'm hoping that both Miera and Rowan understand what I'm saying.
Maybe. Let me have a look, and I'll just kind of shuffle around in the material, and maybe you should come and have a quick look over here. I can't see it.
Okay.
Taris kind of calls back over his shoulder.
Yep. I have to ask how long it's been, and therefore whether I can do things again.
You would have got a long rest.
Cool. That answers that question.
Click the long rest button.
Yep.
She would do the thing that is being intimated.
Okay.
It would be a ring. It would be sitting there.
Yep. Excellent.
Lady Alton, would it not be better for us to kind of disappear out the back so that we're not seen to be in your home?
Well, I mean, I don't know if that's the issue or not, but that's why I want you to come with me now, because if we need to get out, I will take you out. Okay. Otherwise, because at the moment there's I don't know 40 or 50 of the Traderson soldiers in our like front garden essentially. If you think you can sneak through that many people, but for the moment, like I don't know what this is.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll start I'm gathering up. I've already gathered up my stuff.
Yep.
And I'll start taking steps towards the door.
Okay. So once you guys are all together, she leads you down the hallway towards where the large entry foyer is. Off to one side, there is like a small sort of living area where you actually went into when you first talked to Lady Daria, when you guys first came here. And she sort of gestures you into that room. So you're far enough away from the main door for it not to be super obvious, but you can already see a couple of the house servants heading towards the main door. And as she leads you into the side room, you hear a loud thumping on the front door.
Is there a servant near us?
Not right now, no.
Okay.
There doesn't seem to be many in this place, and the two there are now attending the front door.
Okay, and Taris is near us?
Yep, so Taris is with you. She's essentially leading you into this little side room.
All right. Can I, Lady Alton, I have an idea. Do you have a black cloak or a black tablecloth?
Oh, yes, I think one, and there's, and she points to sort of like a small, sort of set, sort of small cupboard, almost like sort of like a little buffet, and she says, down in there, I think that's where they keep some of the linen. There might be something in there, but I don't know why you're after that.
I have an idea, and like Grumpfel will under Grumpfel like speed just jot over there, and quickly look for a black length of tablecloth or something dark.
Okay. You open it up, and yes, underneath you can see there appears to be a number of tablecloths and other linens in there, and there is one that does appear to be black.
Okay, cool.
It's not huge.
Yep.
But it's enough to sort of cover a medium-sized table.
Okay. Even better.
As you're doing that, you can hear the front door open,
Okay.
and you can hear some voices. It's a little bit hard. You hear a man's voice, very demanding in the speech pattern, but you're not able to entirely hear what he's saying unless you sort of get a little bit closer to sort of the door and you're trying to actually actively listen for it. But you can hear the servants sort of trying to respond.
What's Taris doing?
Taris has moved close to the door, and you can see she's definitely trying to sort of hear what's going on.
Yeah. Okay. While that's happening,
yep.
This piece of this length table size cloth, I'm going to roughly cut it in half.
Okay. Sure. So you go through, start cutting it in half. Like Taris again sort of glances over his shoulder and gives you a weird look.
I hope it's not expensive.
5,000 gold. You hear then the steps of one of the servants heading sort of back from the front door, and you can hear them addressing like Lady Daria, there's Ned Traderson is at the door for you, and you can hear the voice of Lady Daria, a response going, yes, I'm coming, I'm aware that he is here. As she walks past the room that you guys are in, you can see she glances in and sees all of you, and doesn't pause, but it's sort of out the side of her eye, so it's not very obvious. but you can see that she recognizes that you're all in the room. And then she keeps on going up towards the front, and you can hear her saying it. Ned, it's always a pleasure to see you. To which you can hear a bit of a sort of a scoffed laugh. Ha! What are you guys doing? So, Miera, what are you doing since Rowan is Rowaning?
I'm going to move out of the direct line sight, like the line of sight of the door.
Yep.
In case anyone does walk back past, so I'm going to kind of position myself maybe just behind the door against the wall.
Yep.
Yeah, I kind of thought we weren't in the doorway. We were back a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
Taris was looking and we were back a little bit.
Okay, cool. So I'd like both of you to please make perception checks. Oh, yep.
Can I just quickly, after cutting the black tablecloth in half, Grumpfel will give half to Miera and say, prepare to wear this as a priestly vestment if required. I have an idea.
Interesting.
I'll grab it and keep it in my hand.
Okay. So
we're talking like toga style, just so...
like around the neck and down, like a shawl, but hangs down like you see a cleric may have.
Like a scarf. Like a scarf.
Yeah.
Is an easy way to win that.
Thank you. Yes.
But perfectly symmetrical.
Yeah. As symmetrical as roughly cutting a piece of tablecloth in half will be.
Yep. Okay.
Are we rolling perception?
Yep. So make a perception check, both of you.
11.
Okay.
You distracted me with my bib. That's all I can think about.
With your bib.
21.
21. Holy crap. Okay. Miera, you struggle to hear sort of the full conversation, but Grumpfel, you pick up on most of it. Basically, to paraphrase what you hear, rather than me trying to role play out two people having a conversation which you can only half hear, which is just going to be super friggin' awkward. You hear Ned, who has a very sort of, there is an arrogance to the way he speaks. As he proceeds to tell Lady Alton that he saw the two people save them in the theatre last night, the blue-skinned man and the Duragar, and that he actually followed them, the Altons, outside and saw them talking with those two again, and then also talking with a gnome and a halfling, who he also saw climb into the back of their carriage, into the trunk. Lady Daria doesn't say much in response to this. She doesn't necessarily deny it. But again, she also sort of is staying fairly quiet. And you can hear again, there's that tone to his voice of someone who's very much in that, I've got you. I've caught you doing something that you shouldn't be doing. You can hear him basically say that he went and told Lord Malagarth, and that Lord Malagarth has told him to come here to the Alton's estate and to bring Lady Alton and her daughter to the Malagarths, and to also search the house. And it's sort of the last part. You hear, oh, I think we've just lost a Kate. Boop, boop, boop. Kate down.
Kate down.
We've space
Okay.
rifted as well.
Reception in that ring is not good.
No, it's not.
Did I hear any of that?
Quick
That
return,
they
though.
want to search or anything like that?
You hear enough of it to understand that.
My little head is whipping around looking at Tarrison because I want to know, like.
So you do hear basically the last thing Lady Daria says is, well, I mean, you're free to search this whole house if you wish, but my daughter's not here. And as Mary, you sort of whip around and look at Taris, you can see sort of she gives you a bit of a look too. And then you guys do hear fairly distinctly from Ned, "Oh, that's quite the shame that she's not here. I was kind of hoping that she'd see this."
Oh, I knew you were going to say that.
You hear Grumpfel, you hear this, Mary, you don't. Sort of the dull sort of thunk and the gasp of someone, and from your life experience, you know what this sound is. This is very much the sound of someone having a blade driven into their body. And you hear Ned say, "I always despised you, Daria. And this is just a great excuse to get rid of you." Taris is staring at you, Miera, and you can see she's obviously torn right now. She's sort of got her armor half on, and you can see tears starting to well up in her eyes. As you can see someone very much in a case of, what do I do now?
Grumpfel will recognize that sound, a sound that his past has heard many times. He will shoot Taris a look and say, "If we fight, we will die without help. Ours is not today's battle." That's probably a better way of putting it. Ours is not today's battle, lest we not fight tomorrow.
You can see she's gripping the haft of her mace tightly, like her knuckles just white at this stage.
What were their number? What were yours? Is this not a battle we can win?
You then hear
I think-
Ned's voice call out, obviously, to the other people with him. "Search the entire estate. If you find the daughter, kill her. If you find any of the others, capture them and bring them to me straight away." And you hear the sound of feet starting to enter into the building.
Grumpf will look at Taris again. A bolt hole? Do you have a bolt hole? Do you have a cellar? Do you have a trap door?
Make a persuasion check. She is in shock. Whilst Grumpfel's doing this, Miera, what are you doing?
14.
Freaking out. I will reach up to Taris and if I can reach, grab her hand just to see if I can bring her back into the room.
Between Grumpfel, your words, and Miera's small hands taking Taris's, you can see now as like there's tears streaming down her face. She glances and just and you can see there is a second door out of this room, and she says, "There's no bolt hole, but if we go out there, we can probably make our way down to one of the side rooms and maybe out a window or something. I suppose.
Do you have a cellar, a root cellar, a storage?
There's no cellars here. There's nothing. No. The sound of feet are coming quite quickly at this stage.
Go.
All right, let's go.
Legging it to the window as quietly as possible.
Who's got the ring? Grumpfel or Miera?
You do.
Okay, Grumpfel will have made sure that's in the little secret spot in his belt.
Thank you.
Excellent.
You.
Okay, so Terrace leads you to the side to this small door that exits out of this room. It leads on to almost like a small sort of servants' quarters. It's a small storeroom of which there's another small door that leads out. You can now hear more and more footsteps, like coming into the mansion.
Okay.
As she takes you through.
Does the exterior door have a lock or a peephole or something like that we can look out before we open, or even a window aside?
No. These are all the internal doors that you've seen that lead here. So far, don't appear to have any locks like that.
Oh no! I mean, like if we're through to a exiting room to outside, I want to look through. Like if we're making through internals, cool, we can do that quietly. If we get to a room where there's an external door, I want to look out a window or a peephole or a keyhole first.
Yeah, for sure. So next question is: are you just going fast, or are you trying to be quiet about this? How are you approaching this?
I think we want to be quiet as possible so that they don't notice and come our way.
Yeah, quiet is good.
Okay. In that case, some stealth rolls.
Even me, or can I just sit here and be like?
I think. Well, I mean, are you trying to be stealthy in your ring, or?
I mean, it's great, right?
Does Rowan's bonus stack with Grumpfel?
No, it does not. Nice try.
The ring becomes more unobtrusive.
Yeah.
I'm personally disappointed you didn't commit to the priest thing. It would have been.
I was the idea was there, and given that Grumpfel has even though charisma's not his thing, he's got the proficiency in performance, and I thought up until old mate said that about the gnome and I'm like, that's not going to work now. If he didn't mention them, I would have pretended we were there because of the synergy with the through kobolds in a trench coat. No, I was gonna say to Miera, don't say anything, and just pretend that we were there to talk theology with Taris. But that went out the window.
So you guys. Stealth rolls. Miera, what did you roll?
19.
19. Grumpfel.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. Remembering that if you're in certain types of armor, it is disadvantage. I'm not sure what Grumpfel wears.
Let's have a look here.
I think Grumpy might be okay.
Inventory.
Hey, I don't remember him saying that he put on his armor after waking up.
Yes, I did.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
I put clothes and armor on top of bed clothes because there wasn't time to change.
Going for the save. Nice try. Okay, no, you're fine.
I know the lyrics to this song quite well.
So you guys begin to sneak through the house, following Taris as she leads you somewhere. Again, you can hear the sounds of others moving through the house, a number of feet. They don't seem to be rushing, but you also start to hear behind you the crashing of furniture, the shattering of plates as they are somewhat indiscriminately going about this place, searching / trashing it on their way. Terrace leads you through to yet another sort of guest bedroom, smaller than the one that you guys are in. It's only really got like a sort of a single bed in it. And it's got a small window off to the side just got a small window. She rushes up to it and sort of has a look out, starts sort of peering around to see if she can see anything.
Is there anyone out the window?
Go make a perception check. There's some very lovely sort of lace curtains which obscure some of the view, but you could pull back to be able to see through.
19 again.
19 again. Ooh, okay. You look out the side. All you can really see is a very, very nice garden. It's obviously across down the side of the house, away from out the front, and probably about, I don't know, 60 or 70 feet away. You can see what appears to be like a large stable. Taris looks at the two of you, and she still is operating almost sort of like a robot, in the respect that she's sort of doing the things, but there's still tears streaming down her face.
Grumpfel, get out this way. We get out if we head towards the stable.
Yeah, we could. She's like, well, I mean, we can go out the window and then go around to the front, but it depends on how many people are out the front as well.
So the only way out is through the front? There's nothing...
Unless you can climb basically a 10-foot tall stone wall, then yes.
Okay. I think we have to make a move. We've got to at least get to that stable. I think we need to be out of this house. Where's your brother?
I don't know. I mean, I half expected him to be home already, but the last time we were talking, he would have been in the rat's nest somewhere. Oh my God, I hope they haven't found him. What am I going to tell?
I'm going to try and open the window.
The window opens easily enough. Doesn't make too much noise.
Going out the window.
Yep. All right. Grumpfel, you're close behind?
Yes. Yeah.
Yep.
Obviously, we're going to help Taris if she needs help out as well. But we're looking out to make sure there's no one visible.
So you climb out. You climb out the window, and both of you make perception checks for me to see if you can spot anybody around.
17.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, 19.
19. Okay. You there's a fair bit sort of like of there's a number of sort of very nicely trimmed bushes and the like around here. This is a very, very nice garden area that you guys climb out into, almost straight into cover, and you can't see any other people around you at all. You can sort of glance to the right and you can see down towards what would be the front of the house, and you can see the long path lined with trees that leads up to the front gate, and then off to the side where you're heading, where you saw before, you can see the stables. From the stables you can see what appears to be the carriage that you guys actually hitched the ride in last time, and there are a couple of horses there too.
Is there any so it's is there like a hayloft in this stable?
No, it's a fairly not this one. No, it's
Okay.
pretty. It's very, very low.
All right. So then there'd be no ladders either.
No.
All right. Is the wagon in here?
Yep.
How tall's the wagon?
The carriage itself would be sort of about your standard height, so probably 7 or 8 feet by the time if you were to climb like right up onto the very top of it.
There's rungs and footholds and that for to get on top of it.
Not so much to get on top of it, but you'd probably be able to scramble up like on top of the trunk on the back and then up onto the top of it potentially. Yeah.
Lady Alton, how tall did you say those walls were?
Walls probably just over 10, 12 feet.
If we act quickly, we can take it maybe. How far is the door of the stables to the wall?
So it's actually quite close. So it's probably only about another sort of 20, 30 feet.
Okay.
The carriage.
Horses are hitched or no?
No, horses are not hitched. No.
This thing would be too heavy for us to push then.
Is there any of the Traderson's men still outside the front of the house? Can we see?
From where you are, you can't see any, but the house is quite wide, so you wouldn't. Yep, no idea at this stage.
Can I peek?
You'd need to sort of go up to the front of the house, which is probably another sort of 80 or 90 feet at least. Like where you've come out sort of towards the back part of the house.
And there's no back gate or anything like that in the garden? Nothing.
Terrace just sort of looks at the two of you and goes, I mean, we're out of the house now. I mean, we can... You're too small to climb the wall. We could grab the horses and make a run for it. I mean, can you ride? What?
I'm not too bad on a horse, albeit I'm more used to a steed my size.
In the garden, like, is there like hedges along, like literally against the fence, like all the way around? Like, is there?
No, so the fence is clear of any sort of hedges. There's like small bushes, like maybe rose bushes and stuff like that. But there's nothing that you could kind of clamber up onto.
I'm more thinking about cover.
There's a little bit of cover, but the gardens sort of only go to where sort of at the edge of the front of the house, and then the rest of it's sort of this large open lawn. The cover from there is, like I said, there's trees that line sort of the driveway that goes out to the main gate, but those trees they're very, very tall, but there is still fairly significant gaps between them. It'll give you some cover, but how much could be a bit touch and go. Can you guys both make perception checks for me, please? And yes, look, it's a real Kate. We've actually got Kate back. She is real.
We had a complete dropout and then suddenly stability. So who knows? The internet is a wild, wild place.
They changed the gnomes who were powering the generator, and they've got some fresh ones. That's all good now.
Yeah. The kobold internet is fixed.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was the check? Sorry, hang.
Perception.
Let's see. 10 plus 5 is 15.
15.
14.
Both of you can now very distantly hear like commotion and movement in the house, as if people are heading sort of in the rough direction of where you guys are. Again, probably systematically working through the house.
I think we're just going to have to grab a horse and go.
I think, yes, we have I think the choices are horseback and away we go, or using either the horse or the carriage to get up over the wall. Now, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to push this carriage, so perhaps horses?
I mean, can you two... And she sort of does, through the tears, gives you a very sort of concerned look. I mean, can you two ride a full-sized horse? I mean, I can probably put one of you on the back with me, but I mean, that means, or maybe all three of us on one. I don't know.
I think we need to split as soon as we get out. I don't know whether it's a good idea to stick together. More noticeable. I don't know. It can't be that hard to ride a horse.
From your estate here, where do we go? Are there people that would help you?
I mean, if Gil's still alive, I mean...
How do we get out of the heart excepting through the gate?
Oh God, I don't know. I mean...
How does he get out? Does he hit the gate all the time, or does he? If he goes to the rat's nest, does he go any different? Is there a different way that he'd go to the nest?
I mean, generally we would just go out through the front gate, and just it'd be like, well, we're going out. People don't care where we're going. People won't question us. But
Grumpfel looks at it and says, "I think today people will care."
I think
it's what I'm getting at.
Look, I mean, even if we can just get away from here, I don't know what the situation is with the gate. I mean, but let's just get out of here first. I mean,
all right, let's go.
All right, so you're heading towards the horses?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you guys please make rolls for stealth as you sneak towards the horses?
Someone's gonna have to put me on the horse.
I'm so stealthy.
Does any synergy from animal handling help?
Not for the stealth part. No.
Okay, but it's more of if we're stealthing towards it, would something stealthy then make the horses skittish?
You'll have to find out.
Okay.
I mean, if you're trying to do if there's things that you're trying to avoid, let me know. But
son of a gun.
You rolled a 19?
Yeah, I think Grumpfel rolled an ankle. That's 7 in total.
7. Oh.
7.
Oh, no.
All right. So you guys all start to sneak towards where the horses are. And Grumpfel, you're going past some bushes or something like that, and your gear catches on a branch or something like that, and there's just sort of a loud snapping noise, and even Terrace is like the stuff that she's got. It's like she hasn't secured all of her armor and bits and pieces properly, and she seems to be making an awful lot of noise as well as you two, all three of you head towards the horses. As you get to them, you glance around. Doesn't appear to be anybody looking in this direction though, and the two horses are just tied up. They don't have saddles or anything on, and they're just doing horse stuff, standing there munching away on
horsing
some
around
hay and stuff. They're just horse.
There it is. Thank you.
This is why Tiernan, you're sitting in a corner being quiet at the moment. Gosh. Okay, so you are at the horses. What are you guys going to do now? There's no. They don't have saddles on them. There's no bridles or anything like that.
Someone's going to have to pick me up and put me on this thing.
Taris looks at both of you and goes, "I'm going to have to pick you both up."
Miera stand there with her arms up.
She looks and she says, "Oh, hold on." She points. Have either of you got any experience with horses?
I have some.
I have seen one.
Oh God. So she points at you, Grumpfel, and says, "Put a bridle on that horse there. I'll sort the other one out." And she points to where there's some bridles and stuff like that.
Yeah.
As she goes and grabs one and starts getting one of the horses sorted out.
Right. Do you want an animal handling roll?
I would love you to make an animal handling roll, my friend. While this is going on, Miera, what are you doing?
I'm feeding the horse a cookie.
You're feeding this in this moment of pressure. She's got the cookies out.
11.
That's
11?
a sentence you might want to rethink, Ham. That was a sentence you might want to rethink.
Nah, that's good.
I'm just curious if the cookie had some of the morsel.
Yeah.
Oh no, it doesn't.
No,
I'm very confused. I don't know what I said. Miera's coming back.
It's all good.
I'm so sad we don't have a we're back bingo card. I'm pretty sure it would be completely scratched at this point.
I'm sorry. I was too busy dealing with potato internet to do the bingo card this week.
True.
Okay. Grumpfel, you get the horse sorted out with the bridle. But Miera, as you're sort of the least occupied, you glance up sort of towards where the front of the house is, and you can see two people come around the corner heading in this direction. The horses have now got their bridles on. What are you guys doing?
There's people coming. We need to go now. Like, now. Now.
Taris goes, who's going on what horse? I'll help you up.
Be on a horse.
Okay.
All right,
We'll
so
go- Grumpfel and I can go together. You go on another horse. Which we need to figure out which direction we're going in. I suggest we head towards the Guild Ascending because that's where we were planning on going this morning. Put me on a horse.
As that happens, do I have the time for a spell?
Yeah, absolutely.
Grumpfel grabs his holy symbol and says, Kamateon, we have great need and diligence. Hear us and heed us. And cast bless on the three of us.
Well played, sir. Well played.
Hmm.
Okay. Taris grabs you, Grumpfel, first, and kind of like lifting a sack of potatoes, lifts you up onto the back of one of the horses. She then grabs you, Miera, and does the same thing. Surprisingly strong. As she does this, though, both of you hear the people up in front go, Hey, stop, you stop right there. As Taris then jumps up onto the back of the last horse. You can now see those two individuals are running towards where you guys are. And you see another two coming around the corner.
How close are they?
At this stage, they're probably about 70 feet away.
Can I cast sleep?
Sorry?
Can I cast sleep?
You can, well, yeah. What's the range on sleep?
90 feet.
Ooh, okay. Let me just look something up. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, faithful.
So you could, yeah.
Mira's favorite.
Yeah.
Bingo.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
are the people shouting elderly? Because that would then complete the bingo card.
Yeah.
If they look like they have wrinkles, they're going down.
I love Ellie B's comment that they know what a sack of potatoes feels like. I thought there were no potatoes in this world, Ham.
No, in Hand's defense,
Zing.
the
Ellen,
potato,
Ellen, I
the
love
great
you.
potato recalcitrancy has been retracted.
Yeah.
There's on one of the continents there's sentient potatoes, which I'm going to take over the world. Okay, so
Lovely.
Miera, in casting that spell, you would be able to get two of them because two of them are further ahead than the other ones.
I thought
So
there
you're
was
gonna
only two. Oh, they've yelled for others? I thought there was only two.
Yeah. So that's what I said. So they yelled for others. So two of them are running towards you, and you can see two more coming around the corner. So roll for how many hit points, or is it a roll, or is it set? I can never
No,
remember.
it is not a roll. I don't.
Roll for how many hit points worth of sleep you
Yeah.
cast.
Where's my thingy?
You roll how much, and then it's how effective it
Yeah, I
is
just
to
wanna
them.
It'll be
find
like
my
48
dice.
or something like that. How good is my guess?
It doesn't even have the little dice thing on it.
What level are you?
3.
Level 4? Level 4?
4, yeah.
5d8.
Oh, yeah.
58, yeah.
I'm gonna do.
It was like a split second late. I'm like, it's here somewhere. Assuming you're casting it at
21.
Sorry?
21.
21. Okay, nice. All right. So you unleash Miera's signature spell, and you watch as the two who are closest racing towards you just both absolutely eat it as they're running and then just fall asleep, just face first into the there's actually sort of like gravel. There's like a gravel path that leads up around to the front of the house, and they just eat it into the gravel. Beside you, you hear Taris go, yeah, as she digs her horse, her heels into her horse, and the horse takes off. Grumpfel, you're in the driver's seat on your horse.
Where's the clutch? Where's the clutch? Alrighty, so you would like an animal something
Well,
heroic
what are you-
being
what are
said,
you-
and
What are you
well,
doing?
when in Rome,
Okay.
or Harrow, yeah, and
Okay.
emulate Taris, and
Yep.
and everything goes swimmingly, and we follow her.
Cool. Excellent. Make that animal handling check.
You don't need an animal handling check.
Oh no, my friends.
These are not the potatoes you're looking for.
You are riding a unsaddled horse.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
And he have advantage
Oh,
because
yeah.
it did give the horse a cookie, so
No.
it should be happy.
No,
Sugar. Horses
no,
love
not
sugar.
this time, Mary. Your cookies only get you so far.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Kato
Fine,
Sullivan.
it's good.
Just,
Look,
You
yeah.
said it the first time. You set me up, and I'm just like, I've been sitting here, not engaged.
Meanwhile,
not
Cass is like,
doing stuff.
yeah, Ham. did
Yes.
it."
12.
12. Okay.
That's including my +3.
Okay.
Oh my
okay.
God.
Okay. Look, no, that's not that's look. It's not hard to get a horse, get a horse into a gallop. So you are hot on the heels of Taris as the two of you just sort of explode out of this small stable area. You race towards where pretty much. So you do see the two who have come around the corner who have not been hit by the sleep spell Miera start to unlimber short bows as they see you guys basically race past them. As you get to the edge of the house, you can glance to the right, to the front. You can see out the front there is another 4 standing there who all, with all the noise, look in your direction. At this stage, I want actually you guys to make an initiative check for me, please. Because basically this is you racing against whether or not these guys are going to get some shots off at you. And Rowan's like, do.
Rowan's just like listening to all of this, just like stretching out on a couch.
Yeah,
It's good.
yeah.
Typically, like that one there. There's like a nice, just stretching out.
What could
She was
possibly
told
go
to.
wrong?
She was told to do the thing. She did the thing.
I'm just hoping
Be
they
a
don't
little
kill us.
concern for us.
I hope,
sure.
I'm hoping they don't
Yeah,
kill
but
us.
she can't see. She can hear. She can.
Yeah.
She can't see what's going on though. She can only hear it.
Wouldn't it be
So
horrible
she
if
assumes
they...
that you're like, aha. Okay, you're riding off. Great, cool. Where are we going?
Wouldn't it be horrible if they killed us and buried us before the 4 hours were up?
Oh no.
Oh, that just suddenly got
Just assume if they bury you.
Wow.
Or if they
Okay, so
cremate.
Grumpfel, what did you get for initiative?
All right, here we go. That is a 23 with a natural 20. Thank you.
Ooh.
There you go. Attaboy.
Miera?
15.
Better than rolling an ankle.
Dane?
Mhm.
That's what Taris got, and that's what they got. Okay, so Grumpfel, you are at the top of the initiative order.
Yep.
What is your plan at this point in time? You can see now the long driveway that leads out to the front gate out of the Alton's estate. You can see the gate is open.
Okay, how far are the group of guards from not the guards, Ned's crew from us?
So the two that you've gone past are now probably about 20, 30 feet behind you. The other lot by the front door are probably, I don't know, 70, 80 feet away. I hate dimensions.
Yeah.
And the front gate's like a couple of 100 feet. Like it is a long driveway.
Okay. Have an idea.
Okay.
Would require using a free action to drop the reins, given that I've given the horse a haya and a direction.
Mm-hmm. I will remind you that this horse does not have a saddle on it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that doesn't work.
So just as a heads up, anything that you attempt to do in that respect is going to be, and you've also got a Meera probably hanging off the back of you as well.
That's a good point. Dang it! I was going to try and be creative and use create water to make a light rain around them.
dangle down the
So
side, guiding bolt.
Hmm.
And Miera, have a think about what you're going to do as well,
Mhm,
because you are up next.
mhm.
Sugar. Yeah, no, most of these require semantic. That one's verbal, but that one's no good.
I thought
Okay,
they
yeah.
saddled the horses.
No, put bridles on them.
Oh.
Yeah, no. All of my spells bar one require a semantic component, which requires me to drop the reins, which, yeah, it's going to put, if not myself, the mirror into harm's way should something go wrong. There is not much I can do in that respect then, aim, other than aim the horse in the direction of the gate.
Okay, all right. Okay, so you're going to keep basically just essentially going as fast as you can.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. All right. Miera, what are you doing while all this is going on? You're
Fine.
hanging off the back of Grumpfel.
use the tablecloth to tie yourself to me.
Yeah. I am gonna hold up to Grumpfel, but I'm gonna turn back and cast Chaos Bolt at the closest.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right. How does Chaos Bolt work? Is it an attack roll?
I have to roll, and if I hit, then they take 2d8 damage plus 1d6 damage, and I get to pick what type of damage it is.
Okay. This is going to be at disadvantage because you are on the back of an unsettled horse holding onto someone else whilst trying to cast a spell and aim. I mean, it will be a hell of a shot if you pull it off.
And don't forget, Bless gives you an addition to attack roll.
Yeah. Bless you.
I did it more for the saving throw. So if the risk of falling off.
It's
Yeah,
every
yeah.
roll though, right? So it's not like you burn it. On the attack.
Concentration for a minute.
Yep.
Nice.
Rolled a 10.
Did you add bless?
How much is blessed?
So
A
roll a
D4.
d4 and add it.
3. 13.
13. And no. Unfortunately, no. The bolt just barely misses one of the two guys who is currently lining up their short bows at you. And smashes into some of the beautiful garden, sending it up in flames. So that's the end of your turn, unless there's anything else specifically you're trying to accomplish.
I'm going to use my bib to try and attach myself to Grumpfel if I can.
You can start to do that. Yep, sure. Yep, cool. All right, it's their go. So both of them are going to shoot at you guys. Miera, they are shooting at you.
Are they at disadvantage because we're on horses that are running and jumping, like going up and down?
I actually think it will probably be more. It's actually because of the range that they'll be at will make it disadvantage. So the first one. I rolled the same thing on both dice. Does a 14 hit?
It's not.
Sorry, was that a yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
The second one misses, but yeah, so one arrow flies past you, Grumpfel. You sort of see it whiz past. The other arrow, however, hits you, Miera, for 7 points of piercing damage.
Hang on,
Yep.
can I just double check? My armor class is 12. Do I get to add anything to that?
No, you do not. Nice try.
7.
7 points of piercing damage. So, Miera, there's suddenly a sharp pain as an arrow digs in just below one of your shoulder blades on your back. The others at this stage are all too busy sort of trying to get bows out and stuff like that to actually get any shots at you. But you guys find yourself now racing out the front gate into the open street, of which it's not nearly as busy as the rest of Harrow, but there is a small amount of traffic. Taris at this stage is just galloping as fast as she can. You're not really sure what direction she's heading in because you guys have got no idea where you are. what are you guys going to do? Are you just going to follow? Are you going to go somewhere else? What's the plan?
We're going to follow.
Follow. Okay. So,
well, I hope that's all right, Miera. We're going to follow. How do you steer this thing?
Yeah. So you've got these two horses just thundering through the Dragon's Heart at this stage, and you can see people sort of like looking startled as you guys race through the streets. I would like you, Grumpfel, to please make another animal handling check.
Righty, animal handling. This horse is not conducive to the foreshortened peoples.
Yeah, I'm just imagining the little legs sticking out.
Yeah.
18 plus 3 is a 21. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
You would have yourself well secured at this stage, Miera, which is probably a good thing because you would be bouncing all over the place. But no, Grumpfel, you've kind of got, you're like, yeah, this is, man, like it is. It's just as easy as people say it is.
Well, keep in mind, he was part of, before becoming a cleric, he was part of a trader's wagon. If he didn't know how to handle a horse, then...
Absolutely.
This is validating Miera's assumptions that it's easy to ride a horse.
Oh, good lord. At this stage,
are you okay, Miera?
I think so.
Are you okay?
My back hurts a little bit.
So as you race through the streets, you can see now, sort of swinging around the long curved roads here. Off to the right, you can see what is left of the Worm Shadow Theatre. The majority of the structure has been destroyed in the fire, and there is still smoke billowing out from it. And as you race past, you can see now that Terrace is heading for what appears to be the front gates, the gates out of here. And as you get closer to them, you can actually see, when you first saw them, they were these beautiful, ornate gates with these wrought iron dragons and scenes of torture all over them, very indicative of a lot of the stuff from here in the Dragon Hearts. One of the gates you can see is actually bent and twisted outwards, as if something of incredible force has hit it. You don't know where the other gate is. You can see sort of broken hinges, as if something significant has hit both of these at some stage. What you do see, though, is that there are currently 4 of the Earthbreaker Brigade gnomes at the gates. And Taris is heading straight for them and does not appear to be turning away.
Okay, how much time do we have before we get to the gate?
You've come around. You've probably got
1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns,
maybe 2
a minute,
maybe 2 turns, depending on what it is, like what's going through your head.
Grumpfel was going to say, I would hopefully, assuming the Miera is seeing what I'm seeing, do we continue? Do we find somewhere else?
I think I mentioned before the Guild of Sending. Is that in the opposite direction of where we're heading?
So remember, the Guild of Sending is only like a couple of buildings down from the front gates. It was
inside or out? It was outside.
Outside.
Yeah,
it was also basically the same as the Noble's office where you guys went
to. Have the Earthbreakers noticed this yet?
There's 2 large horses galloping down a fairly unpopulated street. Yes.
Can I roll for stealth?
The horse tiptoes.
Can I send? Could I send a message to Taris and suggest, if possible, we try and veer off towards the Guild of Sending, because I think we need to get there, because otherwise we don't know how to find anyone.
So when I say, just remember, like, the Guild of Sending, like it is 2 buildings down, like it's.
Mm-hmm.
60, 70 feet away from this front gate. Like, it's not very far at all.
Well, Grumpfel's going to follow Taris.
So if you want to send that message, like, you're more than welcome to, but I just want to make sure you've orientated in regards to sort of where everything is and what's going on.
I don't know. I think
You got to hurry up. She is at this.
I'm going to send it and ask at least ask her to think about, is it possible to get there without too much hassle? I'm just going to watch to see if she reacts and she slows down. She can respond to me if she wants to.
The response you get back would be, it's too close. I'm heading for the nest.
Okay, so we'll head to the nest then.
Yep. So, you guys watch as all of those Earthbreaker Brigade guys start to pull out crossbows. Two of them point at Taris. Two of them point at you guys, and they actually come and stand right in the middle of the road as you guys come charging towards them. So I'll give you an opportunity to react to that, and then we'll see what happens there. So, Grumpfel, once again, you're in the driver's seat. What are you doing? Stretch.
Yeah. Hang on.
Can I cast sleep?
You're going to cast sleep again? Look.
Yes, please.
Yeah, if it works.
Yeah, absolutely. So you're going to do that. Grumpfel, what are you up to?
Yeah, again, knowing that for any spells, I have to drop the reins. I'm just going to have to double down grip and try and make myself small and big, if that makes sense. Small to go, to not get shot. Big enough that I'm a shield for Miera.
Just a question regarding that. Can't you hold reins with one hand?
Yeah, but semantics generally, unless previously indicated, are two-handed for spells, aren't they?
Okay,
yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay, yep. So, all right. So you're hunched down. You're just focused on the thing. Miera, there are 4 of them. Cast your sleep spell.
I'm using real dice this time because I don't
Does it
30.
does it count as an attack roll?
Nice try. 30. Okay. So Taris is ahead of you. And what was it?
I would think that she.
Yeah, but I hope I didn't get her as well.
No. She's not that far ahead.
I was going to say I would think that she's a higher level than the guards.
Level's got nothing to do with it.
Does it?
So, you watch as 2 of them collapse to the ground. And you watch as the other 2 fire at Taris. You see one crossbow bolt go wide. You see the other one not. It appears to hit her. But from where you guys are, you can't exactly see what kind of damage that's done.
Can a bonus action be taken out of turn?
Yep.
Cool. I cast Healing Word, which is a verbal-only spell, and I basically direct it towards Taris.
Oh, okay. How much?
Let's roll the roll. So what's that? D4 plus 6. Where's my good D4? There it is. Dwarf dice. Ooh, 3 plus 6 is 9.
Okay, outstanding. Hard to see the effect from here, but you definitely feel the magic course through you and towards your companion. Her horse leaps over the 2 that are on the ground. Grumpfel, your horse is heading straight for the 2 that are still standing up. What are you going to do? You can see both of them furiously starting to reload their crossbows, but possibly aren't going to get them reloaded before you and this giant horse get to them.
Sorry, I just remembered I've got to check that spell off.
Yep.
Okay. I really don't want to trample them underfoot. They are shooting at us. How much maneuverability is around them? Or
if you can go, you can go one way and probably trample the two that have fallen asleep, or you can go the other way, which is going to be a lot tighter, but avoid all four of them. And that way will definitely require an animal handling check.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Grumpfel only takes life when absolutely necessary, unless this is necessary.
Unless he hasn't had his coffee. And he has had his coffee.
No, he hasn't. Out of my way, coffee fiend. Ooh, nice. 15 plus 3 is 18.
Nice, excellent. You skillfully guide the horse. Miera, you're like holding onto the back going, this is like just as the easiest thing ever.
Yeah, it's just this horse riding thing.
Yeah.
So easy.
Yeah, piece of cake.
But on dancer. Wait,
you skillfully guide this horse past these two, through where the gate is, and then hang like a hard right, following where Taris has gone, which is past where the Guild of Sending is, Miera. Can you make a perception check for me, please? 16. As you guys charge past, you can actually see that there appears to be a couple of Earthbreakers standing outside it, apparently on guard. As you guys race off down the streets with the gnomes that you didn't tramples shouting back, trying to get you to stop. Now, I'm super conscious that old Tiernan and Delgrim are just like chilling out. So, like, is there a point of the day for you two where you're going to go, you know what, we need to do something, or what's your plan?
Yeah, I think Tiernan mentioned he wanted to come up for a bit of a strat talk. So
yeah. Tiernan was going to go back upstairs, speak to Delgrim, and also, pat each other on the back and say, we did a good thing last night, saving Lady Dalton. She'll appreciate that for many years to come, and won't be killed mercilessly this morning.
Burnt down someone's house. But yeah, good things.
Terrible.
No, but in all seriousness, Delgrim, I don't really know how long we can stay here. Reardon downstairs seems to be a little bit worried about the state of Harrow. He even suggested visitors not stay too long. That
might have something to do with all these people marching on street. Tension.
Can you see much from where you're at?
I see patrols come and go. I see gnome police. I see new police in strange uniform. Tension is definitely being ramped up. Listen, Tiernan, you're much smarter than I am. I need to check your thinking on a plan. Who do we know in Harrow? At the end. That is the end of sentence. Who are the people that we know in Harrow?
Few and far between. Not anyone I'd really trust too much, because I think the feeling I'm getting at the moment is there are people who are from Harrow, and there's everybody else. And that's us. So that people are here are either saying you're on Harrow's side or you're not.
Nah, ignore politics for now. Answer my question. Who do we know?
We know the map guy.
We don't know where he live. We know where he work, but we don't know marketplace, safe from patrols. So I think we cross him off list of potential escape helping allies.
Well,
Who else? Who next?
I honestly think that this is clearly a noble family problem, which means we can't really go anywhere near the nobles. It's
We not go back to Alton.
no.
One,
What I'm
they're
saying
too
is, what I'm
far
saying
away.
is, the people who are the exact opposites of the nobles are the actual rat nest people. And didn't we make a few friends by saving the kids from the sewers?
We did. This is my thinking too. Tiernan, we are becoming same thinking person. Ori, we saved Roy from creature in sewers in underground. If there is one person who maybe will not immediately turn us into authorities for us to be executed or hanged, it is likely to be Ori. And Ori is also friend or mother or foster mother of that scheming, traitorous wench Leswell.
Tell us how you really think.
What?
That's right, yeah. But was Leswell involved? Or was she just becoming part of the group? Like she was a newbie recruit?
Did she warn us that theater was going to be on fire, or did she run away with friends?
Did she know?
We
Seems
don't.
awfully
Details.
But
But-
here's a more pressing matter, Delgrim. I found. Can we even pay for the inn before we leave?
We have already paid. Correction. Miera has already paid for the nights that we have spent here.
Oh, okay. So we can leave whenever we want. It's not like we have to sneak out the front door.
We will definitely have to sneak out the front door. Are you not listening? There are patrols in streets looking for people, possibly looking for us, because we were with people that set entire noble families on fire. We will definitely need to sneak.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then the best idea is to make sure that we leave here while people still think we're here. So,
That is good.
any eyes off the window? Can we climb out of that window?
I would, if we're going to climb from window, I prefer to climb from window on bottom floor, not from second floor.
And it's also on the front of the inn, on the street, which might look
bit odd.
I feel like dangling out the front of inn would maybe bring more attention than less.
Okay. Did the group leave anything behind?
Is good idea to check. I know, given the situation with Rowan in the past, we should collect our friends' belongings and take them with us, and then maybe leave some kind of secret message for our friends to tell them where we have gone, just in case they come here.
Mother of Leswell.
Ori, she was a grandmother.
Yeah.
Go on to see Ori, because no one will know who Ori is.
We don't know that. She seemed quite famous amongst the scum and villainy in the local area. Maybe other people know who Ori is also.
We've gone to our friends in the land of Ilru's Boot.
Let us say we in the land of what?
I don't know.
Let us say we have gone to Thankful Mother.
That's good.
I don't, unless you've made any other mothers thankful while we've been here, I don't think that can be misinterpreted in any way.
Yeah, this is a good plan. But yeah, we definitely need to get out of this inn. I think.
I feel like we are becoming the plan guys. This is good.
So
many successful plans. Yes.
We've just suddenly got our episode title, "The Thankful Mother."
God. Oh.
Well, actually, the Thankful Mother and the Not So Thankful Mother.
Okay. Well, with that in hand, we're going to check the other rooms to make sure there's nothing left. But are we officially going to check out?
Nope.
We're just carrying all our stuff.
Delgrim will have been looking at these patrols for a while, and I believe you said, good sir, Dungeon Master, that they were occurring at regular intervals. So I feel like when we do decide to book it, Delgrim is going to pick a point in time at which there's not expected to be anyone there to see them.
Yep.
So
basically,
but having seen the situation, Tiernan will recommend that I don't think we should be here later than mid-morning at the latest. So
we are going now.
Yeah,
That
as long as it takes for you to establish a patrol, an idea of the patrols.
Yeah, I don't know how long do I think the patrols between each other?
you would, it would be easy enough to ascertain that.
Yeah, it's not long. It's only a few minutes. They not stay outside hotel for a long time.
Not even that. Like probably even 10, 15 minutes easily. Like there's fairly decent sized gaps. Yeah.
I will collect our friend's things. You go downstairs and leave message with barkeep.
Mm-hmm. Thankful mother. Want to see
not just the words thankful mother. Message needs to have other words to make sense. Please tell me you understand this.
Yes, I understand this.
Okay, good.
I think I hit my head a couple of times last time.
It's fine.
Well,
You also still smell just a little, but I feel like that will come off with dust outside.
Change my clothes.
Yeah, you did actually, yeah. But still. Okay, so with that, you guys are going to collect up whatever belongings were left at the inn, whatever that might be. Head off downstairs. Tiernan, what is the message that you are leaving? And like, are you writing something down? Or are you just telling Redden what the message is?
Tiernan would be inclined to actually give them it written down, like a little slip of paper.
Yep.
Just
Okay.
hand it to them, and that message will be.
You have a think about that message, and we'll quickly skip back to the other 3, 2.5, 2 and a ring. I'm not sure how you want to.
Jeez,
Yeah.
Kate erasure.
Kate erasure. Wow.
Not liking that.
Just the ignorance of the West Coast. It's fine.
Yeah.
We don't exist.
There's a West Coast, of
and when they
Australia.
do,
It's like
and when
Central
they-
Jersey. We don't exist. Yeah.
But look, when they do, they have the shittiest internet.
Yeah.
Between me and NVC, you're not wrong.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys race through the streets following Terrace at this stage. Are you going to continue to following Terrace is my first question.
I am, because I have no choice.
Funny enough, neither does Miera.
No,
considering
I've
that-
got an arrow in my back. I'm just holding on.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
An arrow to the knee.
What are you guys doing?
Yeah, we continue after. At this stage, that's the plan.
Okay. All right. So after sort of a short amount of this headlong racing, galloping through the streets of Harrowfell starts to slow down. Starting to sort of carefully pick her way through the streets a bit more now. And before not too long, you find yourselves skirting sort of the main area of the market, sort of around the very edges of it, through some of the sort of the warehouses and side streets, and then into the edges of the Rat's Nest itself. And as you get there, Taris climbs down off the horse and gives it a slap, and it races off as she glances back to you two.
Okay. We'll stop. Dare say we're going to need some help off the horse.
Yep. Taris sort of, it's like taking a couple of kids.
Miera's gonna
down.
just try and jump off because she thinks this is like super easy.
Okay, make an athletics check for me.
Please succeed. Please succeed. Please succeed.
I break an ankle. My
Rolls
athletics is -1.
rolls an ankle.
Please succeed. Please succeed. Please succeed.
15.
15.
Yeah.
Yeah, you look, piece of cake. You jump down.
It's not boding well for future encounters, of course.
Oh god.
With essentially no issues whatsoever. Taris Hoover gives you sort of a quick like helps Grumpfel down, but then kind of gives you a quick look, Miera, and points to the arrow, and she goes, "Oh, I didn't realize. God, that must just hold on for just a moment," she says. And she takes a moment. Grumpfel, you can hear her muttering some quite familiar words as she grasps the holy symbol that she takes out from under her armor, and she casts Cure Wounds on you, Miera, and you get back 10 hit points as you feel sort of her warm hand on your shoulder, and then this just raw energy just floods into you. And as she does, she sort of pulls the arrow out, and there's that initial terrible pain which just melts away very quickly as the arrow comes out.
I think Grumpfel has healed Miera before, so I dare say there'd be a similarity to it.
She then looks at the two of you and she goes, "I'm going to try and find my brother. What you choose to do now is up to you."
How far is it from here to the nest? How far is it from here to the Valway?
We're on the outskirts of the nest right now. From here to the Valeway is probably only a 10-15 minute walk.
Do we go past the Valeway, or do we have to head back the direction we've come to get to the Valeway?
You've got to head back. It's on the edge of the marketplace, so you'll have to go back through the markets, which, if people know what you look like...
I would probably not do that. Best we accompany you to the nest?
Very well. I'm probably going to go to the Cloven Horse. They may know where my brother is, but you're welcome to follow. And she still seems very sort of
Grumpfel look at
unsure.
I think we should separate.
We will probably have better chance of melting into a crowd in the nest than we would in the market.
Yeah, I'm thinking if we head towards where Bertie and Maggot's hangout is.
That's not a bad idea. My dear, that is not a bad idea.
And I'm going to use the bib, and I'm going to make a hood and put it over my head so that people can't see my face.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Cool. Look, it kind of works here in the Rat's Nest, where people often just use whatever they can get their hands on for clothing and for warmth and stuff. I mean, you're still in the warmer months, so it's not super cold or anything, but that would work. Taris looks at the two of you for a moment and says, "So this is where we part ways then?"
And now, do you know where you're heading after this? Like, are you going to be trying to get out of Harrow?
It depends on if I can find my brother. If I can find him, then we'll work out what we're going to do. But it's fucking Tradersons.
But if you can't find your brother, you leave, right? You're not going to just stick around.
Do you have allies in the nest?
Well, no. Well, I mean, I have associates here. Allies probably would be going a little bit far, but
okay.
Honestly, if I can't find Bill, then I'm going to leave.
Favorable associates?
people who I've helped in the past, yes.
Same with us. Bertie and Maggot. Who else? Miera, who else was it that we helped?
Ori?
Ori?
Ori, I know Ori. Yeah. The other
If not-
two doesn't ring any bells to me, but Ori's fairly well known through the nest.
Is that someone who would help you?
I mean, should probably help me try and find my brother, but maybe beyond that, probably not. No.
You mentioned last night, you mentioned that there's possibly a way out under the walls in the rat's nest.
The sewers. Basically, there's the sort of the sewage outlet runs under the walls here in the rat's nest. So it would be unpleasant, but it would be a way of getting out of the city without having to go through any of the main gates. If I'm going to be leaving, and to be honest, I think I probably am at this stage, that would be the way I'm going to go. But I need to try and find my brother first. I mean, without him, it's just me and the Malagarths. Obviously, I mean, thanks to Ned, they know that we've got an involvement with you, and that you've had an involvement with everything that's gone on. Oh my God, I don't really know why I'm even talking to the two of you.
Because we didn't actually have anything to do with it. We wouldn't be helping you if we did.
By my oath to Kamateon, we had nothing to do with what happened last night.
Make a persuasion check, Grumpfel. Make it with advantage because of Cass's slightly more sassy, Miera's slightly more sassy approach to things.
Okay, 2 doesn't help, but 15 is better. 15. What'd you say? Persuasion.
Yep.
Okay, so 15.
Okay. She looks at the two of you for a moment and then goes, "You did save us from the theatre, and it probably sounds right. Look, I'm sorry, but if I can find Gil and if I can get us out of here, I don't know. I mean, what are you and your other friends doing? Can we come with you, maybe? I've lost everything here."
Yes, I've not to sound horrible, but I dare say that bastard, and not often that Grumpfel would well, is probably making the best of your family estate, and that does not sit well with me.
I do not.
Any help I can give will be given.
To be honest, at this stage, I hope the fucking Beckforths come to this town and they burn the whole place to the ground.
Miera's looking quite awkward because she doesn't know if they're referring to the bastard as Aloysius or the bastard as the
Ned.
Transit.
Oh.
There's a double.
So Tara says, "Well, so look, if you want to go and find Ori, I can always take you there. I don't know how well you know the rat's nest, and then we can maybe try and find Gil.
Let's do it. Let's not stay on the street.
No, I agree.
Let's go.
Exactly. So with that, she turns, doesn't even really check to see if you guys are following, and just heads off. And there is probably a good time for us to take a break because I've just checked the time and stuff. So we'll be back in sort of like 10, 15 minutes. Hopefully when we get back, we can like 8 will just finally shut up after a while, but we'll
yeah, I know. Jesus,
it's like
someone else the spotlight for like 1 minute, will you? Wow.
I say that with the deepest fondness and love.
It's great. It's like, I'm not gonna lie, it's great. I love just sitting around watching my friends do the things that they like to do. This is good. Like, I'm like,
I often wonder whether Ham would pepper into the idea that whoever's holding onto Rowan's ring would hear her voice in their head, like a narration.
look, we just got to get me some sending stones. It'll be great. We'll just chuck one in the ring, chuck one in each of your pockets. Be great.
Ring Rowan, ring Rowan. This is Stone
Rowan
Boy.
of Ring.
Yeah.
Rowan of
Rowan's
Ring
gonna hear
as
all about how easy riding horses is.
Oh, fucking. All right, we'll be back in
Rowan
10
probably
minutes.
thinks riding horses is not that hard because she grew up like in a
mm.
farming town.
Further
Not that hard.
cementing my belief that riding horses is
That's gotta be easy.
That horse wasn't exactly Bill the Pony, people.
All right, we'll see you in about 5-10
Right,
minutes
see
or
you.
something like that. Thank you for hanging around.
And we'll love you just
you're
as much
awesome.
then as now.
We will, exactly. See you soon.
point have we ever been?
Yeah,
cool?
I've never ever. Yeah.
That's fine. I
yourself.
assumed
Yeah,
as
I'm
much.
cool.
I'm cool as
Well,
fuck. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
I am quite possibly the coolest person in this chair right now.
I fully acknowledge my nerddom. I'm currently looking at purchasing a shirt that just says feminist nerd. So,
Nice.
not cool.
Outstanding.
Never have been.
Okay.
Oh, hi, everybody.
So,
Oh, shit, hi.
we're on live on the internet again. Hi. Okay, so where last we left off, Terrace, Grumpfel, and Miera with Rowan still stashed away in a ring. We're heading towards Ori, whilst Tiernan and Delgrim, coincidentally, we're also looking at heading towards the Rat's Nest as well, I think. I just suddenly had a complete and total brain fart.
Yeah.
So we'll go back to Delgrim and Tiernan. So whereabouts were you guys exactly heading to there?
First, Tiernan would pass the note to Reardon and ask him to, if he sees the rest of the group, to please pass on the note.
And what does the note say, Tiernan?
Reardon suggests foreigners leave. Gone to see the kid's thankful mother. Meet us there. TND.
Nice. Good message. You are the smart one.
When he gets a moment.
Yeah. Let him think. So you guys make your way. So how are you going to get to the Rat's Nest?
Well, we'll probably
Invisibly.
invisibly.
Right.
If you're
Okay,
asking the question, I'll take that. We're
Okay.
invisible now.
We're going to skip our way there.
No, I think it was so Delgrim doesn't need a fancy ripped up tablecloth to do it. He has traveler's clothes that has a hood and will don a hood. But won't go out of his way to be like super sneaky going around, but we'll just try and make it a little bit more casual, I guess.
Okay. All right. And what about Tiernan? Oh, no, hold on. Do you need to find some makeup to maybe try to disguise yourself? Or... I'm not meant to
It's
throw
only a
shit
mistake
at
if I
you.
repeat it, you see.
Yeah.
No, nothing of the sort. Tiernan will basically the only thing he can really do is put up his hood as well.
Okay.
He's a little bit concerned about Blinky. So he has a very tightly worded discussion with Blinky to hide in either. Basically, how would this work? He wouldn't be sitting on his shoulder.
Mhm.
He would instead be sitting as though it is strapped to the top of the backpack of his travel pack,
Okay.
but not
All right.
but not strapped. So it looks like a hunk of metal.
Okay. Cool. So you guys begin to make your way through
Thanks.
Harrow, heading towards the Rat's Nest.
Were we taking side streets, Delgrim?
As much as possible, but I guess we're not super familiar
Yeah,
with the
that's fair.
city. But I guess in terms of general direction, like if there's clearly a main thoroughfare, we'd probably be avoiding it.
Okay. Yeah, and I mean basically the main thoroughfare is like through the heart of the market, so it's easy enough to sort of sideline your way through there. So you make your way towards the Rat's Nest. Can I get you guys to just make a perception check for me, please?
Waitingly. $11?
Yep.
16.
16. Okay, cool. Thank you. You going through the side streets and stuff, you don't see as many of these patrols going around as you had before. But you still do notice one or two, generally just sort of heading down the middle of the street. Is there anything in particular you guys want to do if you do see any of these patrols or anything, or?
Maybe stand to the side and let them pass?
I think Delgrim would be keen if there's an opportunity to get a read on how other common folk are reacting to the situation.
like go with the flow.
Yeah, and if they've had an opportunity to observe that, then then Delgrim would emulate it if they haven't.
Mhm.
Same kind of deal, just trying to keep it super cash.
Okay, all right. Make an insight check for me, Delgrim, to try and basically sort of read the people.
17.
17. So most of the people here are definitely getting stretches and hydrating 2 people. Definitely making space for anyone who's coming past. There doesn't seem to be too much of a difference in regards to the general mood, though. People just seem to be sort of respectful of these patrols as they make their way through the town itself. But none of them stop anywhere near you guys. No one seems to kind of pause or look at you or anything. Everyone's just sort of head down doing their thing.
Other 2 faces in the crowd.
Yeah, head down, doing our thing.
Mm-hmm. So you guys would get to the rat's nest. You've been through here a couple of times now, but you are coming at it from a slightly different direction. So who's going to try and navigate to make their way through to Ori's place?
Delgrim will try it.
Okay.
Rely on his unfailing sense of ranger direction.
Absolutely.
Shall we?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a survival check, good sir.
Sure. Right. Nothing could possibly go wrong. This will be fine.
Is there a way that I can assist in this fashion?
I don't know. Is there a way that you can assist in this fashion?
No, maybe saying, there's the sun.
I mean, you've been here too. So, you could probably offer some sort of advice in that respect.
Okay, well,
use Blinky as a drone.
Yeah. So you can roll with advantage, Mr. Prometheus.
Okay. Well, it's the exact same. 16 for both.
16. Cool. No, look, it is, you're definitely approaching from a different direction, but it doesn't take you too long to start getting a few landmarks and making your way through the tangled streets, climbing over the occasional crate and back alleyway to get all the way through to where you can see up ahead the small house / hovel of Ori.
This is the third time we've been into the rat's nest, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. Tiernan's going to take a couple of notes because he doesn't want to get lost yet again.
Yeah.
So if he ever has to come back this way, he's got some way.
So we're going to flip over back to the other guys now. The 3 of you progress through the rat's nest much faster with Taris in the lead. God damn it, Rowan. And it's not long until you find yourself in front of Ori's small house. You are on mute, Miera, if you're wanting to potentially say words.
Yes, that would be helpful.
Yes.
The cat has hit the mute button.
And the cat is gone.
Oh.
Yeah.
That read.
That's it. Thanks for coming, everyone. Stream's done.
Hi. She was starting to bite me.
Yeah.
Gone anyway.
Okay.
Can we knock on the door?
Yeah, absolutely. So you knock on the door. Only takes a few minutes, or a few seconds, and the door opens ever so slightly, and you can see the face of Ori as she peers out. So Eyes Wide recognizes the 2 of you and goes, "Oh, well, hello. I saw you all. I saw you all left town."
Not yet.
Oh, that's okay. And before she can say much more, like Taris pushes the door open, and Ori sort of stumbles back a bit, And Tara says, Ori, no time. Have you seen Gil anywhere? And Ori sort of stumbles back slightly, a little bit sort of surprised, and she goes, no, I haven't. I mean, the last time I saw him, he was up at the Cloven Horse, I think. It might have been yesterday at one stage, but that was the last time. Taris, are you okay? Taris just gives Ori a look and then turns around and just walks back outside, just between the two of you. And sort of leaving Ori standing there kind of, so have I missed something?
Quite a lot has happened in the last 24 hours. We need to find her brother.
Okay, yep, Gil. I mean, like I said to Taris, I think he was up at the Cloven Horse earlier in the day. Not early today, I mean yesterday, but what's going on? Taris seems upset or something.
Lady Daria's been
Falsely accused.
Well,
and we think murdered.
Yeah, possibly murdered by the.
Oh, I'm sorry. Why? Oh
you know about what happened at the theatre last night, and I'm assuming when you thought we'd left town.
No, hold on. No. What do you mean? The theatre and Lady Daria's dead and Ned Traderson? Where's Lestwell? Is Lestwell okay?
Who was Lestwell with last?
Well, she left with you and the rest of that troop, which is why I'm so confused. If she's like, where are they?
Well, the troop left who Lestwell was with, but they left without us, and there was this bit of an accident at the theatre.
Accident?
We don't know explicitly if it was something that was deliberate.
The man used magic to murder and frame us.
Did he, though, or was it someone else? Because from what I can tell, everyone's got it out for everyone in this town. So
I'm sorry. I'm so someone's murdered someone else, but Lady Daria's also been murdered, but that was Ned Traderson, and Lestwell's gone with the other. I'm very, very confused. Why are you still here? I don't, and why is Taris with you? What's going on?
I would suggest that Lestwell has stayed with the troop. As far as I know, that she was going to be leaving with Aloysius and the rest to go to their next, I think, to Dalian's Rest.
So she's okay at least, but there's all these other things.
We don't know what happened. We got separated from the rest of them. In my opinion, and we don't know 100% how it happened, why it happened, all of that sort of stuff. We just know the Beckforths were killed in the theatre.
And she sort of grabs the table beside her, and she's like, "I'm sorry. What did you just say? The Beckforths were murdered?"
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
they died in the accident in the theatre.
Accident was no accident. That troop allowed us access to the heart so that we could parley with the Altons. The troop, that conniving man Aloysius, at the finale of the performance, used magic to murder the Beckforths, and then we have been implicated. The Altons gave us shelter, and for that, Lady Daria Alton has been murdered. We were only able to escape with our lives and that of Taris's by the narrowest of margins. This makes me very upset. I would like to have a word with Aloysius and tell him exactly how upset I am.
So at this stage, Tiernan and Delgrim, you guys come around the corner and you can see up near Ori's place, you can see Taris standing facing away from the house, arms folded. Hard to sort of see her expression from the distance, but you can also see the backs of Miera and Grumpfel standing at the door, which is wide open to Ori's small house.
Delgrim will immediately start running. He feels probably a bit safer in the rat's nest. So have they seen any patrols of any kind since entering
in the
rat's
rat's nest?
at all?
There, you haven't seen anything at this stage. No, just the usual sort of people who you've encountered in here before, but no formal patrols like you've encountered elsewhere.
Well, if that's the case, Blinky would have popped back onto the shoulder by then.
Yep.
Beautiful. And yeah, Delgrim will kind of immediately just run towards them all then. Friends, I'm so glad you are here. We weren't sure if you would have the same thinking as we had, but it seems we have. Where is Rowan?
Delgrim's up to us now?
Yep.
There's 10, and he would have made a beeline as well. Because how did you guys get out of the dragon's heart?
Shut up, Tiernan. I asked the question. Where is Rowan?
Grumpfel will get the ring back out.
This does not answer my question. This is ring.
She's in it.
What do you mean she's in it?
She's either become the ring or she is in the ring.
Delgrim will kind of look
Hello,
at the
computer.
ring then in
Shake
Grumpfel's
it.
hands and just start yelling at it. Rowan, are you ring? Are you trapped in the ring? Can we get you out of the ring?
I can only imagine Blinky right now is leaning over the door.
Yeah. Blinky has
like,
come down and is also kind of blinking furiously at the ring as well.
Put the ring in the fire.
Right.
It might have special instructions written on
Okay,
it.
yeah. Case of
Milk
emergency.
rings.
Yeah. Rowan, you
Just for
can...
clarity, all of a sudden it is incredibly loud in my ring because I am being yelled at.
It's nothing worse than when your ring gets too loud.
What's Tara
The
Alton doing?
number you have
Somebody
dialed is
clip that,
disconnected.
please.
Please hang up and try again.
So Rowan, you can definitively hear all of this. Are you just doing?
I am getting based on the fact that she was just in a conversation with someone whose voice she does not know. She's not coming out right now because there's a random person she doesn't know in the vicinity. She's not stupid.
Oh, awesome.
She's like, by the way, just out of interest, how long has passed since we legged it from the Altons?
It's
Just 'cause
probably
it's
been
actually-
close-ish to 2 hours.
Whoa, Geo!
Yeah.
Jeez,
Holy
Geo!
shit, Geo.
It's a
Whoa.
Geo train.
Dude.
My screen just went. Boom.
Yeah.
I was like, wait a second.
Holy crap, dude. That
If
is
someone wants to start a hype train, we just need another gifted sub from someone else.
and remember, we only need to get to 200 to get Kate singing. Just saying.
Geo, sir,
Holy crap.
Beautiful man.
That's certainly
you beautiful,
one of
beautiful
my
man.
parents.
But also there are some excellent names who got subs there. Like Red got a sub, Tazzy got a
awesome.
sub, Emily got a sub.
Yeah, Dungeon.
Nutsweet's got a
Cold
sub.
Maiden.
Down to Die. They're here in Adelaide as well. Just give a shout out
Sorry.
to Down,
Yeah.
down
all
to Die.
the rest of you that aren't those people.
And Thanem and Ash
Sub
got a sub.
excellent.
Like
D20s.
Size got a sub.
Heath, you got your wife got a sub.
Oh, there we go.
Thanks, Story.
Okay.
Back to this incredibly important
Yes.
reuniting.
Yeah, I'm
moment.
getting yelled at. Sorry.
yeah. So you yelling at
Not
the
just
ring
by
and-
chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, I'm not coming. Like,
Yep, cool.
she's using her sensible brain of going.
Yep.
Why would I come out of the place
Yep.
into a place that could be dangerous right now? This is dumb. I'm in my comfy place. This is great.
Promethean, has Delgrim taken the ring from Grumpfel?
No, he won't have taken it. He'll just like while you're holding it up, just be yelling at it
Hello,
while
computer.
it's in your hand, and not kind of understanding what's going on.
Ori sees.
Yeah, Ori, Ori and Terrace are both
Okay.
like looking.
Not quite sure how this works, so he's just going to put it back into the pocket.
And Tiernan, sorry, you had the question or comment or some smart person thing to say.
Yes, he's a bit. Tara Alton's here.
All right. Grumpfel is going to look directly at Delgrim, and in Undercommon say there has been some malfeasance of epic level, using all of the correct slang guttural words, just to convey that Grumpfel is not happy.
Delgrim will reply then, also at Undercommon. Be specific. It's a stressful time. Tell me what has happened.
All right.
Hey, no need to talk in another language.
I'll explain for all. And Grumpfel will then turn to the rest of the group, and now that he's calmed down a little bit, knowing that there are others here.
Should we have this conversation outside, or
Ori at this stage goes, I would suggest everyone just comes inside. Standing out in the middle of the streets is probably not a great idea. Just everyone come in.
Okay.
Come inside, quick.
Oh yes.
I'll grab
Yeah.
Taris by the sleeve and get her to come in too.
She sort of resists for a moment.
Come inside, please.
She sort of reluctantly follows. Yeah.
And I think as they sort of cross the threshold, Delgrim will kind of pair it with Ori. It's very good to see you again, Ori, but tell me, have you seen that traitor daughter of yours, Leswell, who has joined the terrorist group and set a theater on fire?
Whoa. She's...
Hold on, that's not what the halfling told me. What do you mean? She's not traitor. She's a good kid. She went with you. The last time I saw her was when she went with all of you and the rest of that troop.
No, she joined us later.
We can't be saying things like that. We ourselves don't know 100% what happened. You can't say that she knew. She was new to the group as well.
It seemed pretty clear what happened. Aloysius, leader of Fancy Troop, sent Fireball to kill Brockwell.
Yes.
Blackwell.
Is it not possible? Is it not even a possibility to think that someone else in that crowd wanted the Beckforths dead? It's possible.
The fact that the troop all left before it.
You saw with your own eyes, Miera. You saw Aloysius create small sun, telling story of contravention, and send to Beckworth.
Illusion.
If Aloysius was innocent and the troop was innocent, why did they depart before the curtain call and an encore? We saw them all leave. I thought it strange that they were leaving before the performance was at its finish.
Because why would they stick around to hang around
for
with
a curtain call
people that they don't?
For a curtain call, an encore, and any rewards or spoils thereafter. I remember visiting a theatre in my youth, and the curtain call always had coins or something thrown onto the stage as a gift.
Let us also not forget that was no illusion, Miera. That was...
Even if it wasn't Aloysius and it was someone doing that, why did the rest of the troop leave? And he turns back to Delgrim and to Tiernan. Lady Alton was killed this morning.
What?
What?
Yes. Ned who was it? Traderson turned up at the we managed to get back to the Altons estate with the Altons and sought refuge there. And this morning he turned up and he is and he just stops mid and looks at Tara and says, "I am very sorry, my dear. I am very sorry."
And Delgrim will also then turn to Taras. I share condolence.
We narrowest of margins got away.
Very nice.
Both of you, as you you turn your attention to Taras, see Taras staring at Miera with a very, very stern look on her face, but not saying anything.
I think
my condolences, Lady Alton. Am I correct that you are the oldest?
No, my brother is.
You have a brother.
Your brother is where?
We're trying to.
That's what we're trying. That's why I'm here. You're all having this conversation and all of this confusion, and he's out somewhere in the nest. I'm hoping.
Lady Alton, we need to bring our friends the knowledge we know, so that we may act in unison with clear heads and decision. I beg you for.
Don't seem like you're in unison right now.
We will be.
Claiming that it was all some innocent thing. I was in the audience. I saw what that shit did with my own two eyes when he fireballed the back force.
But what of this new shit that murdered your mother? Who is this?
Ned. You can see she takes a moment to try and compose herself, and you can see that there's again tears welling up in her eyes. She says that the Tradersons are one of the other main families here in Harrow. They've always had it out for us, and the main reason I've never really had a chance to usurp our powers is because we aligned with the Malagarths. But because he apparently saw everything that happened with you all helping us and then all of that stuff, he told Lord Malagarth, they came to the house, and you know what he's done.
And had we not got out of there quick, and with Lady Alton, Taras would have been killed as well.
Well, then
they were looking for us to take back to the Malagarths, and they were looking to kill, unfortunately, Lady Daria, and they were looking to kill Lady Taras Alton.
Well, I think the first thing we need to do is find your brother, because if people are going after your family, he will be the very next one, will he not?
If we are responsible in even small way for tragic death of your mother, and yourself being in danger, or your brother being in danger, I would like to help, and I'm sure my friends and his gaze will linger on Miera a little bit longer than the others. Would be more than happy to help.
But meanwhile, we all have to get out of town. That is my firm opinion. So,
Grumpfel will look at Taras and say, "Did you also hear him say that he was looking for an excuse, and that's when he killed your mother? This would have happened. Well, hopefully not, but it would have happened regardless. I dare say. He sounds like a vile.
I know that he's just used this as an excuse. He'll go back to Malagarth and just tell them that we put up a fight, some bullshit like that. But this town, this town is fucked. With the death of the Beckforths, the Duke Beckforth is going to send every single soldier he can get his hands on here to burn this place to the ground. I've got nothing here anymore.
Let's find your brother.
Get out of Dodge.
Like how the Tradersons burn like everybody else. And with that, Taris just turns and storms out.
Once she's far enough away for at least a quiet whisper, a little bit. Friends, we have to help her. If Altons cannot help Greenfield, then Greenfield cannot maybe keep up bargain with creatures. And I have made blood bond with creatures. I don't know what happened if blood bond not met, if agreement not met.
Nah,
we have to help her find her brother. Please.
That blood bond was just so that we would put forth the offer for the town. It wasn't to keep the deal done. It was only to put forth the offer.
It's not my recollection of ultimate pact, and this is my blood. So to be on safe side, I say we help find brother.
Yes, let's find him.
And then we find Rowan. Ori, I am very sorry for barging in. We all barge in and talk, and yell, and reveal major events that have happened.
Look, I'm sure that Listwell is like you. She's just an unfortunate bystander and everything that's gone on. She's a good child. She's always been a good child. She's always helped people. I'm sure that she was not a part of this in any fashion. And if you can save her and maybe get them away from these people, I would be in your debt. But if what Taris was saying is correct, then Harrow is in a lot of trouble.
I fear that too.
Have you got any way of sending a message to Listwell?
Have you got anywhere to go?
No, this is where I've lived my whole life. Anybody who's living in the rat's nest now we're here because we have no money. We have no way of getting out of this town. Probably would have left here a long time ago if I could have, but I don't have the money for that kind of thing. So Greenfield?
Greenfield's is nice.
Oh, I've heard of it, but again, it's you've got to have the money to make a trip to a place like Greenfield.
And money's hard to come by at the moment.
Yes, it is. Otherwise, they wouldn't be living in a hellhole like this.
There are dozens of
reach
dead
into
nobles.
Her bag.
Sorry, go.
Miera's going to reach into her bag and grab like a fistful of the coins that she got from the theatre.
Mm-hmm.
And give them to Ori and say, here, Aloysius left this for the people of the Rat's Nest. Use this to get out. Go to Greenfield.
Her eyes open wide as you pull out this fistful of money. The rest of you can see it's almost entirely gold. But you also see like at least one platinum coin in there as well. And you watch as Ori's eyes just widen as she looks at this fistful of money that you've handed her, and she's like, I'm sorry, what did you say?
Aloysius left some things for us to collect, and one of them was a bag of money. I didn't get the whole thing, but I collected as much as I could, and I can think of no one better to at least have some of the coins to get yourself to safety.
She sort of
bring others with you. I would do that.
I believe that was a ruse, but anyway.
She holds her hands out as you pour the money in, and there's probably, like, for those of you sort of watching, you'd see there's probably, now to be fair, Miera's got pretty small hands, but there's probably 12 gold pieces and a platinum piece. And you just see like Ori sort of catches it in her hands, and she goes, I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, this is more money than I've seen in my entire life. I mean, this will easily get me and Lestwell's siblings out of here quite easily. And there's possibly a few others who I can help as well. We can get some supplies, and probably can't afford a horse and a cart, but I mean, this should be enough for at least Greenfields. It's to the west, is that right?
Yes.
Whatever you choose to do, do it quickly.
Quietly.
Dozens of nobles died last night.
Oh, look, we will be out of here as quickly as we can. Look, I mean, thank you. I don't know what's going on. I don't know who this. I don't. I mean, it sounds like there's a lot of confusion around everything that's going on. But I mean, you've saved my life, and you've saved the lives of at least a handful of others. So, I mean, thank you. I mean, I wish I could help you and Terrace more in regards to trying to find her brother, but
where did you say he was last seen?
We should go catch up with Terrace.
Yes,
we have no idea where we're going.
Tiernan was going to say he was going to be standing over to the window watching Terrace's movements because she's been a bit erratic.
She's still just standing outside, but you can see she's standing arms folded, but head down.
Tiernan won't join her, but he'll stay just inside, eyeing her off through the window.
Yep.
Giving her a moment.
We should go.
Yes.
And I think Delgrim will also just like a much nicer kind of look in Miera's direction, just like a little nod.
I need that Robert Redford gif about now.
Tiernan does yell out to Ori, do you know a place, do you know a way out of town which is not through the main gates? Or know of someone who can direct us to which?
I mean, the best bet's probably through the sewer runoff. I can give you directions there, but I mean, to be blunt, you'll be crawling through poo. But I mean, that will get you out. Probably. I'm not actually. I mean, it's probably the best bet you've got. But just while I'm thinking about it as well, if you're going to the Cloven Horse, tell Scar that I sent you. And I don't know how much him and Terrace know each other, but Scar will definitely try and help you find Gil any way that he can.
Scar. Why does that name sound familiar?
Because he killed Simba's dad.
I was trying really hard not to say that.
And Miera dies. Cool. Okay, so the rest of the party.
I was sitting there being like, don't say the thing, Kate.
Yeah. I think you guys are great, but also you give me the shits. Do.
Hey, Ham, remember how you chose every single one of us to be part of this stream?
Don't you sit there nodding as well.
Like, wasn't Scar the guy that he was trying to kill somebody in the middle of the street and we interfered and then someone feared him and then
I feel like there are at least 300 people in Rat's Nest named Scar. I don't know that it's very important.
It's not the same guy.
Look, if it's the same guy, it's the same guy. We have kind words from Orin now to deal with that situation.
Look, Scar runs the Cloven Horse. I don't know who you're talking about, but I mean he's got a certain amount of influence here in the Rat's Nest.
Is he generally good, or can he be downright devious?
I mean, he's as good as anybody is in regards to this part of the town. I mean, if you've got the right amount of coin, he'll help. I mean, most people are here to look after themselves or look out for themselves. I don't think he's bad, but I don't necessarily think he's good.
Does he have jovial friends that hang with him quite a lot, sing songs around the bar?
I mean,
more information the better is all. That is why I ask.
I mean, you could always. I mean, there's Jasper. I mean, Jasper's his cook. I mean, I'm not sure I'd call Jasper jovial either, but I mean, they run as clean an establishment here in the Rat's Nest as anybody does, so
It might
where
not
you'll
be.
get most contacts.
We probably should be going, guys. If they've already
Yes.
taken out Lady Alton, chances
Yes.
are they'll be hunting for
They are.
loose ends.
They are.
Well, let us go.
Well, look, I mean,
Mira,
thank you again so much for this money, Will. I'll get together the others and we'll try and get out of town. I mean,
Yeah.
tomorrow morning at the latest.
It is. The money has come from a bad situation. Please make good of it.
Well, I will absolutely, and I'll head west towards Greenfield, I think you said, and
Beat to Wex when
If-
you get there.
Wex.
Wax. And if the situation that has started here creates problems further abroad, you'll let Wax know that Delgrim, Grumpfel, Miera, Tiernan, and Rowan have sent you, and I hope you'll be well looked after.
Well, I mean, again, that's very generous of you to give me contacts as well. I'll definitely try and find this Wex and say that. But you need to go. You need to go and help Terrace. Poor girl's suffered a lot already, and one can only hope that somehow her brother's still alive out there somewhere. And with that, she sort of shows you all to the door. Waves you goodbye, and then sort of looks around quickly and then closes the door behind you. Terrace is out there, and she sort of glances back around at you, and you can see once again her cheeks are wet from obvious crying, but she's still got a very stern expression on her face, and one hand still resting on the haft of the mace that's at her hip. So, right, are you all ready now?
We are, and sorry for taking such a long time.
No, let's just go. And she just strides off. So with the rest of you all following, I'm assuming.
Again, you don't have a lot of choice.
Yeah. Oh,
Tiernan
no.
wants to side up to Miera and say, I hope you're going to share out some of those coins because some of us are awfully strapped. It's been
Tiernan,
quite
that is
difficult.
Incredibly rude thing to ask.
I'm not saying it very loudly.
I'll reach into the bag and give him some coins as well.
All right. Well, you let him know how much you're going to give him.
I'll message you.
Okay.
Just gonna palm
Okay.
you some coins.
He's been a bit broke for too long. He's getting very, very worried.
Can you just promise me you're not gonna go and get robbed by another 3-year-old?
It's a good point. You are not to be trusted with holding coins.
I saw this. I
It's the
saw this
3-year-old that killed me there.
Don't give
I
me
saw,
so much. I don't know.
saw this really dodgy looking newborn. I think you should really be careful around them, Tiernan. They've got small hands. Oh. Anyway, so you guys, Terrace leads you very quickly through the labyrinth of streets in the Rat's Nest before you find yourself standing in front of a smallish establishment. It's one of the few buildings around here that's actually kind of in one piece. Like most places, they've got broken windows, damaged roofs. Everything is in a state of disrepair. Where this place is actually in comparatively good condition. It's got a single main door, which is slightly open, as heavily iron bound. There are some windows along the front, all of which are heavily barred. And you can hear the sound of talking and chatter coming even as you approach it from the outside, even at this hour of the morning.
I think before we go in, Delgrim will say, if we get into scrap, I would like to no longer be overburdened with all of your things. So here is all of your equipment and gear that we take from in where we stay. I have Rowan's also, if Rowan ever returns. Hopefully that
Rowan
happens
didn't
soon.
leave a whole lot at the inn because she didn't have much to begin with. So
Delgrim would have picked up a bunch of crap out of the room. That wouldn't even matter if it was hers or not. Like there's bed sheets, there's like a few, like a candelabra maybe or something out of the room. Congratulations, you own that now.
In every tavern, in every town, there's now going to be one item of Rowan's in the lost and found.
Oh my god. And it's not even going to be her fault. That's the worst part.
Dressing gown, slippers.
Yeah, but the thing is, somehow down the
bedside table.
You guys will then get access to some kind of like special teleportation magic where you can teleport to people's items and be like, look, Rowan's scattered
Rowan did
everywhere.
such a good thing.
So we can now teleport anywhere in the world thanks to Rowan's collection of miscellaneous crap.
We just won't know where we're going.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay.
Randomization, it's fun.
So you distribute the stuff, and then I'm assuming you're just rolling on in?
I think Delgrim's probably more inclined to take his lead from Thingo.
Taris.
Taris. I keep wanting to say Tessa, which is wildly incorrect from Taris.
You look. I mean, Taris just freight trained straight in.
Cool. Delgrim's right behind her then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So inside, the establishment is fairly dark. It absolutely reeks of a mixture of stale beer, smoke, probably a little bit of vomit. Just think of probably the dodgiest bar you've ever been to, and then just make it a bit dodgier than that. And this is this place. Like the floorboards are heavily stained with a variety of fluids. You can see, like, on the bar itself, you can see nicks and dents, probably caused by weapons and the like. This appears to be just a simple tavern. There's no accommodation here. There's just a number of tables. There's a fireplace down one end, which is currently unlit. The bar itself, you can see behind it, hanging on the wall, a huge greatsword, which the blade itself is also fairly heavily stained, although this time it is quite apparent by the marks that are left on it. Behind the bar itself, you can see a very large, very heavily scarred and well-muscled red dragonborn. He's wearing what was once probably a white apron, which is now everything but white. It's over what appears to probably be some fairly sturdy-looking leather armor. His arms are exposed, and you can see like he's heavily muscled. And hello to our little band of raiders who also has just come crashing in.
Hey,
all things fantasy. Hi guys.
Fantasy
Thanks, all
friends.
things fantasy.
Again.
Thanks. Thanks for all the happy affiliate anniversaries.
Yeah,
Hey,
really appreciate that.
Guys.
It's like
Hello
everyone
and
else
welcome.
has lost their party hats, but I refuse. Oh no, there's this.
I don't. I wore party butterflies instead.
There you go.
Adorable.
They're
Okay.
adorable.
I'll wear my party fez. There you go.
What are you, the
So-
doctor? Like, fine.
I was going to say, as
I'll put it
a
back
note,
on, but I might call the cat over. She's liking the dingly bits.
So, there are other patrons in the establishment. Every single one,
Sorry.
is dirty and grimy. Everyone gives you guys, like, the entire establishment basically turns to look at you as you guys come in. The noise all sort of dies down for a moment as you almost sort of get universally assessed, before people then turn back to their drinks, games of cards or dice. Yeah, and you just see Taris just heads straight for the bar.
Yeah, pretty much follow Taris, I'm assuming.
Yep.
She's a local, so.
You see behind the bar, there's another small door. You see it open, and you can see sort of just barely through it. Looks like to be a small kitchen. And from behind that, you see a dwarf come through. Ugly as all sin. It's like he has fallen out of the ugly tree and hit every single branch on the way down and face planted into the ground. Thick brown beard, pulled back away from his face, sort of like to keep it out of the way. No moustache, huge bushy eyebrows, and he's carrying these two bowls. And he kind of comes out from behind the bar, just shoulders, like almost takes Miera out as he kind of pushes past. Miera, you can see in the bowls, it appears to be probably like potato skins. But they look like they've all been fried
so there are
up.
potatoes.
Oh my god.
There are potatoes.
All right, we just need
potatoes!
to recognize that we've had a fucking moment, okay? Can we acknowledge that, please?
It's canon.
Potatoes.
And they smell really good. Like there's some kind of spice or something on them.
I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, Raiders for contest. Yeah. Yeah. For those of you who
someone tell them about the potatoes.
Yeah.
Potatoes.
Someone tell them about the potatoes.
Yeah. We'll leave
Potatoes
that
are the
up to the
best.
chat. We'll leave them up to the chat.
Potatoes are the
These
best.
potato skins smell amazing as he sort of shoulders past you.
Definitely poisoned.
Goes over and just sort of half throws them onto a table in front of a couple of patrons. And then they turn around and head back. It's hard to hear what Taris is saying, but you can see her talking to the Dragonborn behind the bar. There's a lot of other noise going on in here at this point in time. What are you guys doing? Apart from still apparently all in shock by this.
No, I'm just enjoying the fact.
me?
I'm just enjoying chat now.
Has that dwarf walked past me again?
Yeah.
Can I grab his sleeve?
Yeah. You grab his sleeve, and he turns around and goes,
knock me out.
"What?"
Probably gonna knock me out.
No, you grab his sleeve and he just turns around and goes, "What do you want?"
We're looking for someone. Have you seen Gil Alton?
Gil Alton?
Mm-hmm.
Why should I tell you?
Because I'm asking. Please.
Make a persuasion check.
I said please.
You did say please.
Also,
I love that the one person who could get this information is currently hiding.
Well, I mean, look.
right?
22.
I'm sorry. I don't know where I am.
Hold on. What did you roll?
22. I rolled a 17 plus 5.
Yeah, look.
Nice.
Holy shit. Yeah. He's like, you ask, and he's like, why should I tell you? And you go, please. And it's like, oh, I'm not used to that around here. Look, Gil, I heard someone talking about him the other day. Just last night. Go and talk to Calibrin. He's over in the corner over there, and he kind of gestures off to a corner. He's like, he's the fucking freaky looking one off in the back. And you can see sort of sitting in one corner, almost up against a wall, sort of watching the whole space.
Strider.
What appears to be maybe an elf, incredibly pale skin, white hair. He's wearing dark tunic and breeches and a long cloak. And you can see the hilts of two short swords sticking out from over his shoulders. And he's just sort of leaning back, watching everybody. Dwarf goes, yeah, Calibrin might know. I think I heard something about him yesterday. Can you let go of me now? I've got more potato skins to serve.
Thank you.
Tiernan was just going to rock up to the bar and back up Taris.
So as you get up there, you hear the Dragonborn going, the last time I saw Gil was probably 2 or 3 days ago, but I did hear something about him. Calibrin's apparently the man in the know at the moment, Taris. Why, is there something going on? You can see Taris just looks at this dragonborn and then just turns around and starts to muscle her way towards the this figure down the back.
Follow her.
Delgrim, who will also settle up beside them, will say, forgive her if she's not normally this rude. Her mother was murdered by someone recently. I'm sure it has affected her mood. And will then go back to follow Taris.
So you guys, so anyone who's watching Delgrim would see the Dragonborn's eyes kind of go wide for a moment. He's like, what the fuck? What?
Didn't hear him.
The Altons got murdered? And then just as Delgrim kind of, you can sort of see him looking around, you see the Dragonborn kind of go, what? Jasper, come here! As he gestures to the dwarf. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Did Tiernan hear Delgrim say that?
Yeah, probably.
Tiernan probably, well, he's going to tap on Delgrim's shoulder. You may not want to be saying that out too loud.
Why?
Because any goodwill on the Altons may turn if people think they're weak.
Oh, this is a good point you make. See, again, I tell you, you are the smart one of this entire group. You think of things I would never think of. Thank you.
Then stands there with a nice little smile on his face, basking in the fact he did something right for once.
But apparently we need to talk to
That guy.
Sword Elf over there.
Over with Taris.
Cool. Grumpfel, what are you doing with all of the people once again fucking scattering all over the place?
That's right. I will follow those that are accompanying Taris to over to our recluse in the corner.
Okay, cool. Miera, are you...
I was heading in that direction.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Excellent. All right. So
How does this dude feel about
yeah,
all
sort
of
of
these
all-
people?
They're on to me.
Converging.
descend upon this figure sitting in the corner. And as you get there, you can hear Taris go, I need to know about my brother Gil. Apparently you know what's going on with him, or you've seen him or something. And this elven figure just leans back in his chair and puts his hands behind his arms, and he goes, yeah, maybe. And he sort of watches as he sees the rest of you all sort of roll up. Eyeballs all of you, and he's some information costs money though.
Delgrim will actually laugh out loud. My elven friend, I promise you now is not the time to be coy about these things. I very, very strongly encourage you to tell the lady what you want to know.
Make a persuasion check for me, please.
Yeah.
Mr. Prometheus.
Let's get Delgrim to make a fucking persuasion check, shall we?
Hey, look, you've nailed it a few times in the past.
Well, what am I even looking for? +4. That's 14.
14. He glances over at you and glances back at Taris. He goes, maybe I'll just reduce the price a bit.
Miera will put 5 gold on the table.
Delgrim will put his crossbow on top of the 5 gold pointing at the elf.
Grumpfel was going to say there are things that are also currency that are not coin, but I think that moment has just passed and gone.
He his eyes widen a little bit as the 5 gold rattle down on the table, followed then by Delgrim's crossbow.
And while he's holding that crossbow on top of the gold, he'll just kind of reach out to the 5 gold and just like slide it out. Like he mentioned to Tiernan before, it's rude to ask Miera for the money that she's come into. But neither does he want to see that go to someone they don't know. So he's just going to very casually pocket that 5 gold.
It was for the people of the rat's nest.
I am currently in Rat's Nest. I am people of Rat's Nest. Back to intimidating with the crossbow pointing at the elf, surrounded by 7
okay.
odd people.
So, can you make an intimidation roll now, please,
Sure.
Mr. Delgrim?
Yeah, also plus nothing, but sure. I feel like surely having like 5 or 6 other people standing next to him should help.
Tiernan is going to
Shoot him in the face, isn't it?
No, he's not.
Wait till he turns
He's
around
just going
first.
he's going to flex his glove and just let loose a small shocking grasp, raiding up the fingertips, looking at the elf.
Tiernan,
Right, just with a pleasant smile on his face.
Tiernan, that was good for later time, though. I think if you bring out your gun shooter thing at the same time I bring out my crossbow, I feel like the effect of that will be far more effective with this kind of thing in future. But thank you.
What did you roll for your intimidation?
14.
14. The elven-looking individual looks at the crossbow, then looks across at Tiernan, and then kind of looks back at you guys. Then looks at Taris, who's also still like the mace has come out now. And he goes, fine. Suppose I can share the information with you now. Sorry, who was this person again? Gil, your brother, is that right? And you can see Taris give a brief nod. The elven-looking individual goes, well, the wolves got him last night. Sorry to say. Some of my people saw it happen. Rather unfortunate, really.
There's wolves in this town now?
I would like to roll an insight check on that bullshit wolf story, please.
Yeah.
Sure.
I was about to say the same with perhaps a
16.
Who could he be referring to?
I hope it's bullshit.
So make those of you who are making insight checks, make your insight checks.
Tiernan isn't. That's something you do.
So, 19.
Ooh, fell.
19, 12. I mean, both of you. He seems, is maybe possibly relishing the moment a little bit, but he also seems to be very upfront with what he's saying, not picking up any kind of signs of body language of anything that would suggest that he's lying in any fashion.
What do you mean, wolves?
I mean, you must be new around here. Wolves, the howling wolves, the Tradersons people. It's not often we actually see them here in the Rat's Nest, but they came here last night, found poor Gil, took his head, from what I heard.
All right, Delgrim's gonna roll an insight on how am I not remembering her name ever? Taris?
Taris.
God. On her, just to get a read on her reaction to this news, then I guess. Also 16.
16. It's not hard at this stage to see her state of mind. Like her knuckles are white on the haft of the mace as she's just staring at this individual who is very arrogantly leaning back in his chair.
Grumpfel's just going to put his hand on her wrist that's holding the mace.
She
sorry, go.
Shoots you a look and then just shakes your hand off. And then just roll the dice. She dips slightly and just swings the mace incredibly fast and just smashes the legs of the chair out from under this individual. the smug look on his face just vanishes as he suddenly comes crashing down onto the ground with a decided oomph. No one else in the place kind of really reacts.
Oh, Delgrim will have to. God damn it! All right, so Delgrim, if there's a chance to react to this,
Yep.
he's going to, as passively as possible, try and restrain her, and then just offer some advice. But I'll let you make the call on how this plays out.
How are you
Timeline-wise.
define passively restrained?
So he's essentially he'd also then go for the arm, essentially trying to disarm her. But
Okay.
Sounds like Delgrim's trying to tie someone up again.
not yet, but give it time. Not with any kind of excessive force, but I guess dexterously then trying to pull some martial arty kind of shit that he has
like
no
a grapple?
business trying.
So I think this is probably going to be a grapple, a contested grapple,
Okay.
because you are essentially trying to effectively grapple her. So make an athletics check.
You know what? The chonky's coming out for this one.
Oh, dude. Okay, all right. It's a chonk off.
Oh, chonk off! Let's go.
Chunks.
Crackling terrace.
That is
Sorry, I missed this.
Yeah, I'm trying to remove the mace and essentially like stop her from murdering this guy in a fit of rage.
Okay, this is the first time I've ever rolled this dice for anything relevant.
Amazing. I hope it does wonderfully with you. I rolled a dirty 21.
Did you hear that?
It's
I wish you had it because it was
chunky, right? Meeples and Dragons, buy all the things.
Meeples and Dragons.
Crash the
They're
website.
Look, we've and if we all hold them up, we've all got different ones.
And
so
also like the glass.
Yeah,
and the glassware and the like.
Yeah.
But there are all different dice, and you should go get them. And I'm gonna run that command because Saz can't stop me.
That's what I rolled.
Yes.
Ooh, all right, nice.
Oh.
She's racked with grief. It makes perfect sense.
So that's modified to a 24.
The commands.
So describe to me how you do this.
So I think
D20.
Wait, what? What happened? So she's knocked out the chair from under this thing, right? And did she put a boot on him? You said as well.
No. She just took the chair out. But she was like, you can see there is that pause before action potentially.
Yeah. Okay. So she's taken the chair out. Then, Delgrim's going to just do like an arm grab and like just a little bit of a wrist twist to the point where the mace is no longer ineffective and ideally drops, but doesn't have to. At the same time, he will put his foot on the throat of the elf then, right? But most of his weight is going to be on her. And he'll lean in. The loss of everyone that you love is never a thing that will leave you. But you can choose not to add to that burden. And this is the choice that you have now. Come with me to the bar. Have a drink. We'll be sad. We'll grieve your loss. And then we'll leave this place.
Make a persuasion roll with advantage, you clever man.
Ooh, g'day. Oh, this, shit charisma. But 19.
19.
Oh, g'day is the most Australian way to respond to a good dice roll. Thanks, Ozquest.
G'day.
How you doing?
G'day. So there is a moment where there is that, like, the rest of you can see her. There's that mutual strain. You can see that the muscles on her arm straining. You can see Delgrim holding her in this fashion, and she's just like looking almost into your very soul, Delgrim.
And he'll open that to her. Like there's no reservations there. All of the loss and pain and hurt and confusion that he has on the inside is there for her to see if she chooses it to be.
So there is sort of a moment of tense standoff, and this elven individual on the ground is just sort of more in a state of surprise than anything else at the moment. Terrace just says, she just jerks her arm out of yours and just heads to the bar, in the direction of the bar at least.
And Delgrim will remove his foot from the throat of the elf then, hoping there's no repercussions from that, and follow Terrace to the bar.
And what are the rest of you doing?
Grumpfel being the uncle-ish figure will look at the elf and go, "That was not wise." Before he even gets a chance to respond, he's going to walk off towards where Delgrim and Taras have looked.
Okay. Tiernan, Miera?
Tiernan's just going to keep a side eye on the guy to make sure he isn't going to jump up and do anything. And then just follow the group to the bar. Making sure that he's not the most perceptive of people, so yeah.
Miera?
Don't give him any gold.
I'm not going to give him any gold. I'm going to ask him, I would like to understand why he was so pleased that Gil had been taken by the wolves.
You can see he watches Delgrim as Delgrim walks away. His eyes sort of narrowing. And he glances at you when you ask. He sort of stands himself up and sort of brushes off his clothes. He goes, "Why not? It's part of the nobility around here, and they're all just one big lecherous sore on the side of this place."
Well, I would suggest, given everything that's going on, you would want to make yourself and anyone you care about scarce.
Sure. Whatever. Run along now. Go and join your friends. You've all made an example of me here. I've learnt my lesson.
Hey, a bit of without verging on meta, only sort of what Grumpfel would have seen and known from Rowan's trick with the ring previous. He's going to. Is there like an entryway to a back room or what looks like out to ablutions or anything like that?
There's probably like a small outhouse.
Yeah.
I'm out now. I'm on the toilet.
No. I'm not out in the toilet. He's going to make his way out through there, and when there's a quiet spot, pull a ring out and go, "I don't know how you come out of this thing or where you go, but if you can hear, let me know if I need to do anything." Hey, hello?
How do I let you?
Take it.
And then he's like, puts it away.
It's a rattle.
Yeah.
Little Rowan bouncing around inside.
Oh my god!
Yeah, actually, that is a question I have for you, Han. So we know how it works, sort of.
Yeah.
That is not a determined thing of what happens if it gets shaken up in a pocket.
No.
It has been, I don't know, bounced on a horse.
Yeah, no, it's you're fine. It's not like it's actually like your physically
not anchored.
inside the.
Oh yeah, so
Yeah.
so it floats in space. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
It's got a nice little geo not geo, but
Like
Like,
chicken head.
gravity.
Stay still.
Extra
little
geo.
gyro stabilizer inside.
Yeah,
No matter what
X-
happens, it'll go.
kind
Yeah.
of extra
TARDIS.
planar gyro.
Yeah.
it's gyroscopic. It's just kind of floats in the middle. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Is there any way that I can't think of anything that I can do that would be able to communicate to Grumpfel at all? Yeah, I think that I like not a lot I can do. Are you staying outside or are you going straight back inside? Is probably my only question.
He would probably hang around outside for not long, but he wouldn't just go straight back in case, because he knows that you just reappear. So it'd be like leaving a voice message to someone. You know, if you're going to ring the phone, you might as well leave the voice message, sort of thing. So if he's picked it out,
Leave your message after the tone.
That's it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Hello, is this thing
Yeah.
on?
Okay, if that's the case, Ham, I have a question for you then. Can I hear anyone else in the vicinity? Like, is there anyone else out in this little space that Grumpfel's secreted himself?
It's a terrible when I was thinking about the outhouse. There's nothing. No, you wouldn't be able to hear anything.
No. Okay. Yeah, she'd reappear here. That's fine. Let's do that. Hang on. I have a technical thing for this. Hold.
Ooh, what?
There we go. Bam!
Bam!
So, if Grumpfel's got the ring on his palm, it disappears, or does something happen?
So technically speaking, the wording is, you appear in the unoccupied space closest to it, which I'm guessing is next to you, not on top of your hand. Yes, that is as much information as I'm willing to say out loud because people don't understand how.
That's right, and it
works.
disappears.
No, the ring's still there.
No. Well, the ring ends up
No?
back on my hand because that's how.
Oh, okay.
That's how we've had it happen before. So that's it's my hand's probably like appears above your hand, but I am next to you, not standing on top of your hand because that would be
Super good point from Saz in chat. Just like Blinky immediately clocked this situation, like abandoned Tiernan.
Blinky's not here.
Blinky's
No.
inside.
He's inside.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, well, Grumpfel is going to give Rowan a big hug. I'm glad that worked.
Hopefully not too big a hug because she's a very small.
Yeah, no.
It's all right. You go back inside. I'll come in a minute, so it's not so obvious to anyone that I've.
I don't know how that works. I'm not going to ask now. If you know anything of what we've been through, great. If you don't, we'll catch you up. I would.
How's this first sentence, Grumpfel? I heard everything. I don't
Okay.
know what happened.
Then I would play down the situation and take every information given to you as first knowledge.
So let's go with I've been here all night and you just ran into me as you came outside.
Sounds good. I think
Okay,
that
you go.
would be
You go
best.
inside.
Okay.
You go inside. Okay.
And Grumpfel will head back in.
Okay. So back inside the inn, the tavern, Terrace is up at the bar.
Sorry, I just read Promethean's chat. Yes. That.
Delgrim, you get up to the bar just as you see Terrace sliding across a bunch of gold coins. And she just says, just as many dragon's breaths as that'll cover Scar.
How many gold coins?
Sorry?
How many gold coins?
Make a perception check.
Is Delgrim asking if there's less than what there was a moment ago there?
It's 12.
12? Yeah, you said there's probably at least 10 gold coins.
Choices. Delgrim will throw 2 onto that. I am not noble. I sorry. It is all I can contribute.
She looks sort of over to you. Yeah, thanks. Drink this. And you can watch as the Dragonborn now pours 12 shot glasses, effectively, of this dark amber liquid, which has almost got little flecks of red through it that sort of dance in the fluid.
Delgrim, quickly, as this is being poured, you are Scar?
Yeah.
Ori said to say she sent us. We are friends of Ori.
Yeah, right.
Might not mean much to you, but as a friend of Ori, this is my friend. She having hard time. Anything extra you can throw into mix, feel free. It's going to be a long night.
Mate, Ori's great and all, but this isn't a charity here.
You have
good.
a significant amount of gold in front of you. No one is talking charity.
Yeah, that's fine, but I'm giving you exactly what the gold pays for. This is my homebrewed stuff. This is my dragon's breath. This stuff, if it doesn't send you blind, probably not going to remember much tomorrow. And considering how much she's just bloody paid for, look, 3 or 4 shots for a normal person's going to get you absolutely shit-faced. More than that. And look, I'm not responsible for any health issues that you have afterwards. Let's just say that.
I think stop talking now. It is sad time. This is too much talking for sad.
Okay, well, look,
I said stop talking. And Delgrim will then turn back to Taris and raise a glass and have a little drink with Taris, I guess.
And while they're drinking away, Tiernan will signal over Scar and say, yes, he may have dropped a name Ori. We're looking for someone who knows of a way out of town other than the main gate. Is there someone you would know?
There's probably a few people I know.
Any you would trust?
Probably a few people I'd trust as well.
Could you assist in liaison that connection?
Mate, what kind of place do you think you've walked into here? Liaising with? I don't know what you're talking about. But if you wanted me to try and hook you up with some people, a little bit of money wouldn't go too far, you know?
Yes, it would. I don't know how much I've got on me.
Well, shit, that's not my problem.
Huh?
I sent you a message.
Okay.
You might you might need to find some money if you want to go liaising with other people. So, but
no,
liaising.
I put a gold on the table. How far can that get me for now?
Oh yeah, I could. It's actually not too bad. I can probably hook you up with someone.
That's good.
Cool. Excellent. Talk to my cook, Jasper. He's probably the best man for that sort of thing. He's the one who dumps a lot of rubbish and stuff around here out in the sewers. It's probably going to be the main way to get out of this place.
Fair enough.
For those of you...
Did Tiernan just spend a shit ton of money for information that we already fucking knew? Oh my god!
Yes, he did.
Yes, he totally did.
So about now, you hear the door of the tavern sort of squeak and stuff, and anyone who glances over would see a very familiar, well, probably top of a head at this stage, sort of through the crowd, as your companion Rowan walks into the tavern. And Rowan, you can see everyone else is basically over at the bar at this stage.
Mm-hmm. She's gonna go walk over it's like there's nothing wrong. Like there's absolutely, so that no one else in the pub would know there was anything wrong. Like
Blinky is normally on watch.
Yeah.
But Tiernan, it would definitely see her.
Yep.
And literally detach from Tiernan's shoulder and just fly straight over the room.
So Blinky whizzes sort of through the crowd. Gets about sort of this close to you, Rowan, before stopping and just sort of, as you hold the finger up, like just floats up to the right level. And as you boop, kind of slowly hovers down sort of into your shoulder and just sort of nestles in a little bit. And there's other people, like there's half the bar is now like just kind of looking at what the frig's going on here.
Oh, he's just my friend. It's okay.
Just wait for the barman to go, "You're droids. We don't
We don't serve your kind here."
Miera, I feel like I've missed stuff that you're doing or something like that somewhere.
No, I was dealing with the rude elf.
Yes. Well, let's swing back to that. Sorry, because I got a bit distracted with everything else. What was going on there again?
Well, he was really rude to me.
Yeah, he was.
He dismissed me, so I feel like...
You feel like you're going to pick a fight?
Leap.
Can I cast blindness on him?
It's up to you.
I think the boost
Sweetest little halfling ever.
Yeah.
Sweetest little halfling ever. Like,
I think the boost would do that too, anyway, wouldn't
He
it?
was mean.
God
He was mean to
damn.
Taris.
Up to you. What are you doing?
yeah.
No, I'm going to do it.
Okay.
For those who don't know, she's the sweetest little halfling ever. Apparently. Here's me
Wait.
pooping a robot. Like,
was the sweetest little
Was.
halfling ever.
Still
Was.
am.
Okay. It's a saving throw, I believe. Is that correct?
Yes, 13. Constitution.
So, like, you have to incant the words, make the hand gestures. So it's obvious that you're doing something, and his eyes sort of start to narrow as you go about doing this. Oh, fuck. Dice down. I'll get another one. It's okay.
just the chaos. The
Um,
absolute chaos.
His eyes narrow, and then his eyes widen, and he's like, "Oh shit! I can't see. What?"
Can I lean in and just whisper? Next time when someone asks you for help, can you be a little less rude? And then I'm going to walk away.
Make an intimidation roll with advantage. You
Roll 3 times. Take the best.
Psychopath is the word you're
yeah,
looking for.
you. I was
17.
Oh.
I love that I'm the warlock and this is the chaos. I love this.
yeah. I'm like,
Great.
and he's like,
Just gonna be over here.
"Oh, I can't. Yeah, okay, miss. All right, I get the message. I'll be nicer to you and your friends next time. That's fine. Can you please make this go away now?"
Can I make it go away?
Yeah, you can cancel it anytime you want.
Noted, she says. And moves on with her life.
So you don't do it?
No.
Okay. You can just hear him as you walk away. He's just like, "Oh God, fucking, oh God, what just?" Shh. Voice trails off as you head off. So the rest of you guys, with Rowan here now, a bunch of drinks in front of you. Is there anything else you sort of want to do as we sort of wind down towards the end of the session? With Rowan having just turned up, I want people to have an opportunity to have any conversations with Rowan that they might want to have.
Yeah, she's 100% like walked over to the group. Like now Blinky's just sort of, I'm assuming, functionally attached himself to her shoulder.
Effectively.
Like, yeah. She just wandered back over and like sat down like there's nothing wrong.
I think when Delgrim notices she's there, he'd say something sort of super low key along the lines of, I am committed to a situation right now, but we should have a conversation about this ring of yours and how exactly this works. I think this is important for us to know. I don't want you to be in a position where you cannot help or be helped.
Okay.
But
Okay.
I'm glad you're back and with us. I still don't trust you completely.
I mean, okay. Like, I don't know that I've done anything untrustworthy. She's like staring daggers at Miera at this moment. Like, not in a like, not in an annoyed way, but just in a like pointedly, really, I'm the one you don't trust right now. Because she's
Miera
heard this entire
smile and wave at
conversation. So it's
Rowan.
like,
Smart away.
so, because yeah, she's literally heard everything Miera said since they left the Altons. So it's great. She's just listened to all of this, being like,
Oh, I just had the worst thought ever. Anyway, keep going.
yeah, cool, great. So, oh, hi. She's like waving at Terrace because Terrace has never met her before.
Terrace looks down at you, and then looks at actually Delgrim and goes, "Was she one of your lot?"
Yes, she is one of our lot.
She grabs one of the drinks that's on the bar and slides it in front of you, Rowan, and just drink up.
I assume this is roughly the size of the shot glass compared to Rowan.
Yeah. Sweet Lord, I hadn't
As
even.
soon as you lifted it up, I thought the same thing.
Oh God,
You're welcome.
Amazing.
that puts a whole new spin on shit.
It's actually more like this, really. But
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
that's fine.
Yeah. Wow. So
She's not that small. Like that is overstating it, but like
but still, it's an
the joke was right there.
It's a yeah. So
Well, hang on. The guy's dragonkind. Like, what kind of shot glass would it be for a dragonkind? Like, what constitutes a shot for a dragon? A dragonkind? Dragonborn.
So all of you now have got drinks in front of you. Taris has already downed at least one. What Delgrim? You're diving in.
She's totally. I reckon she would have smashed the first one immediately.
Yeah.
By the time Rowan's rocked up, she's easily into
Yeah,
it.
true. This is very. I'm on board with that. Is
Otherwise,
anybody-
she would have a completely different reaction to random extra person she's never met
Oh,
before, swatting in and being
she-
like, "Hello."
Actually, make an insight check, Rowan. Let's see if you can get a bead
sure.
on what the.
You mean
vibe
I
is.
get to roll a dice this entire session?
Oh my god!
Let's not
Actually,
get
Wow,
hasty.
for you.
Actually, is it
Let's
two
not get
sessions?
hasty.
Is it 2 sessions?
It's like 2 sessions since I rolled the dice.
Fuck. Okay.
You were
I end
never
up in the
allowed
ring
to
and
go
then
in the
nothing.
ring ever again.
Okay. Make an insight check.
That is a natural 20.
Yes!
How appropriate.
That is a nat 20 on my big chunk. Sorry, insight you
Nice.
said? 21.
21. So you've walked into this situation. You've heard a lot of what's been said, and
Yeah.
when she looked at you, there was a look in her eyes of firstly intense grief. Like it's obvious that she was trying to hold back tears, and that ultimately you kind of didn't matter to her. You're someone. What, I don't care. You're another person, whatever. And then she was just focused back on the drinks again. Anybody who does drink this, it is. Think of the harshest, most potent kind of whiskey you might have ever tasted or drunk, and then sprinkle probably a little bit of chili into that as well, and that's basically what this stuff is. It burns when you drink it.
If
It also
Miera's got one, it's going straight in front of Delgrim. So I'm not drinking it.
If Tiernan is offered one, I'm assuming he's offered one.
Yep.
Okay, he looks at it. He looks up, and Blinky's like staring at him.
Just off Rowan's shoulder, just like,
And then he looks at Taris, back of the drink, picks up the drink, the family, and just sculls it.
And I think that's actually a really good place to end it for this evening.
Rowan just wants to look up at her and just go, thanks. And go back to her. She'll drink it, but it's going to be drunk like very slowly, like a glass of wine, because functionally it's scale issues. She's not shotting.
And for the record, I don't think Delgrim's going to allow Talera, Tiernan to have more than 2 drinks over the course of the
Tiernan.
Yeah, Tiernan's loaded.
2 drink Tiernan. That's a shirt.
That is a shirt. Actually, yes.
2 drink Tiernan is a shirt.
And it needs to be 2 drink Tiernan and then Tiernan with an absolutely terrible makeup job being done on him. Because, I mean, that's just everything.
I mean, Rowan's
all
shirt
I can picture is the
Joker?
The Joker.
Yeah.
Out of,
Rowan's shirt is just poof, there she is.
There she is.
There she is.
Yeah.
Good.
So
now got this mental image of Tiernan saying to Rowan, "Why so sorcerous?"
I'm not a sorcerer.
Oh,
I tell you the story of how I got stars.
Well, look, baby, the sorcerer's down there. Sorcerer is Miera. Not me.
And messed up, to be honest.
Yeah.
But in the coolest possible way.
Sorry, up there. She's up there.
So
Miera is also like not very happy at this point in time.
No, I know.
So there is some
Rowan knows.
Right. So
Rowan knows. Rowan just got bounced straight. Rowan tried to like check in on you last night, and then you were like, "I'm going to stare at a window all night." And I was like, "Okay, well."
So, some great fodder for In the Shadows on Wednesday. Oh.
Heck yeah.
You guys have fun. I'll be at work.
But for now, favorite moments. So Kate, we finished with you at the beginning, so let's start with you at the end.
Favorite self moment?
Favorite any? Yeah.
So many to choose from.
Yeah, I mean, like favorite self moment, just like the brain moment of like, the brain moment of like teeny tiny shot glasses.
Yeah.
But I mean, it was so fun to listen to all of it because I just got to sit there being like, just listen to my friends have a grand old time. It was good. I liked the idea of Tiernan peeking out the window, looking at Terrace when she was outside, having a not very good time, and just that idea of like keeping an eye on her. It's like a little thing that makes the world real, that people do check in on each other, and I liked that John added that to the scene, I guess. I liked that.
Nice. Excellent.
And also unsplitting the party. We are all together again, Ham. You did it. You got us all back together.
Look, that one stage I've just this is not going to happen again.
I look forward to the next 2 sessions exactly for which that is still true.
The second Cass was like, I'm going to split the party. I was like, that's 4. That's 4 Ham has to juggle right now.
You know what? See this fucking people. Ring? Yoink!
Yeah. Okay, who wants to go next?
Oh God,
John.
I know Cass volunteered. Go, Cass.
I really liked Tiernan's note writing skills. I thought that was very good. He brained hard this session, and
he did
really.
I went through 4 drafts.
That sounds very Tiernan, actually.
Don't say that out loud.
It really does sound very Tiernan. It's
perfect. It sounds like Tiernan.
No.
Edit. That's not right.
Grammar's not quite correct on that one. Let me just.
At the same time, if someone finds one of those early drafts where it like details everything that happened over the course of the entire evening and names us all.
Oh no!
He's in the margin. He's written his own like notes against it.
Sorry, what I'm knowing about is the fact that I just got sent a clip, a gif of myself dancing on this stream.
Excellent.
Damn, why? What did I do?
And I also enjoyed the moment with Grumpfel when he was talking to Ori, and the fact that he was getting very cranky at Miera. Thought that was really good.
Bit of party conflict going. There's some spice going on there.
It's like conflict, a little bit of exasperation because he didn't expect Miera to say it was an accident when we all saw what happened, sort of thing. Now, how or why the perceptions of there, we'll leave that to unfold. But yeah, I truly believe that if Miera said it was an accident, Grumpfel would have gone like, the spit take sort of, sorry, what?
Bullshit.
See, that was my favorite part, was seeing Grumpfel react to the way Miera described the theatre scene, the Ori, and just the reaction from Grumpfel was we don't get the opportunity to see Grumpfel emotional.
Yeah,
but there was a lot of emotion behind.
Yeah,
that was fantastic to see.
And
well played.
Being the old, like one of the older in the group, and some of the crap that he's seen prior to adopting the clerical role in life, he kind of is chill. And if we do a bit of like backstory unpacking later on, you'll probably see or hear a little bit more why he's so chill. And the events of the past 24 hours in gameplay have definitely been a road bump in his chill.
It's been cool. It's been like I'm actually on board with the Grumpfel stuff. I think that's really been a highlight for me for this session as well. And that it's that cool inner party conflict where it's not I stab you in the face and we'll try and kill each other and rah rah rah. It's that these are people with complicated emotions and
we have different moral lines.
Yeah, and that
places, yeah.
And that is the really fun stuff I think to explore, like within a party itself. Is you can have people who still get on, and might maybe even have the same sort of like goals, but different morals and stuff. It's interesting. Yeah. Heath, any extra thoughts you want to throw into the fire, especially in regards to favorite bits for yourself, sir?
Yeah. Self or party or anything and everything?
Up to you. It's just anything that your heart desires.
I love the fact that Miera thinks horse riding is incredibly easy. I think that's going to be a highlight. That's going to come back and
Miera,
absolutely not bite us in the backside.
There's going to be so many more horses in the future of this
put it on my
campaign.
CV.
I was waiting for a horse. It's Miera goes, I've got this.
And you know what? And the first time you actually get on one and have to ride one, you're just going to nail it, and it's going to
it's going
to feed the delusion.
Meanwhile, Delgrim's going to go, so when do they breed at fire, right?
Yeah. It's a special breed of horse that does that.
Let's see, meatball in. Nice.
We now have to find a horse that breathes fire. I absolutely love how Kate's played Rowan. Like, given the fact that you're in the ring and there's nowhere to come out. No, it's like even the little thing of going like, instead of just going, I come out and I go, and at the end, like you've gone like, no, people are around, I can hear them, and this is something that people and that step lock and
I blame Ham for that, because Ham made such a thing of the world, the magic is weird in the world. So appearing out of nowhere is weird. And I think she's probably made that mistake.
And again, to sort of drawing on some of what Grumpfel would have seen in his life, and knowing that even if he doesn't understand how it works, he can kind of figure out there are things that maybe they're situational or something. And that's why the thought was like, and I'm like, poor Kate's going to have her character not do a thing this whole session. All right, what's a feasibly non-meta way that Grumpfel, who's hanging onto the ring, would know to present a situation where we can then work with that and not break the meta of knowing what I know, and Grumpfel may not know that part of it. So I thought, and you sticking to the fact that it's not just and I'm out and I'm gonna pop out from underneath the table or something like that. There's steps to how it works.
As the DN Doctorates team will tell you, I will stick with a thing for longer than I enjoy it, because it's the right thing to do.
And it's
regret.
It's like, you know, it was like when Delgrim and Tiernan are like, oh yeah, we're just gonna sit in the room, make plans. I'm like, well, fuck, this could be just 3 out of the 5 people, well, actually 2 out of the 5 people basically playing for most of this session, which I'm always very conscious of in regards to. Sorry?
That was fine. I sat there, had snacks.
Yeah, but it's still, it's always, I know as a DM, it's like I want everyone to be doing.
Sometimes the right thing for the story is that we don't do stuff.
And that's just
sometimes that's the right thing for the story. Yeah. The right thing for the story for me was, oh, I need to go in the ring. Okay.
Yep.
Like, yeah, the right thing for them was we need to do this stuff so we can get the team back together. Yeah. Okay, good.
And I've got to give one more point. One more point to you, Ham. You absolutely glorious bastard. You. When the characters were in the Altons and getting up, I'm like, oh cool, she's like Taris has come in. All right, cool, she's got her stuff. She's going to show us to the sewers. We're going to get her to join up, and we're going to figure out what we're doing. The only way that I could think of as a player that this is going to unravel is if people come and knock on the door. You hear people knock on the door. Why couldn't I use that for a lotto ticket?
It was very much you guys did some super obvious things. You guys flubbed some rolls. This is a nasty place, and there's consequences. So, you know, you've started to see some of these coming through, but yeah. Mr. Promethean, lucky last.
Yeah, I've got a handful. I'm stealing one from LEB immediately. The potato reveal. Oh my god! That was incredible!
Potatoes!
I wish I had a
Was it on purpose, Ham? Was it on purpose?
I was going to say, I wish I had a date for when I did some of these notes. I think it was. Like, I think I put it in there going, haha, fuck you guys. You're all like, no, you see potatoes aren't real. I'm like, nah, fuck it. Here's some
amazing
potato skins.
Yeah.
Potatoes.
The other, like, legitimately was when Kate was allowed to exist as a character in the game again. And like, you're absolutely right when you say sometimes the best thing for the story is to, you know, just back the fuck off, right? Agreed, 100% agreed. But like, I was desperately trying to like convince Rowan to come out of the ring for a bit, and I wish it had just happened then, because like we miss you, in general.
No, don't be silly. It's the thing of like, I mean, Promethean, you're learning this about me that I'm like, no, the story is the thing. It's a problem. It's fine.
Yeah.
Existing. You guys all did it. You guys had a great time. It was good.
Had a great time.
Watch.
Miera's blinding of Geralt.
Blinding of Geralt.
It's. I mean, wait, no, the elf.
Geralt of Riviera.
Calibron.
Yep.
Yes. Was incredible. I was not expecting it, and it made me happy on the inside in all of the best ways. It was Cass, as always, just amazing. And Hamish, so Grumpfel's yelling at Miera, also just like a re-acknowledgement of that. Incredible, Heath, thank you. But also Hamish, the killing off of Lady Alton. I wasn't expecting it at all. I thought it was very nicely done. I love a good.
Does it suck that the second you called them the traitor, since I was like, they're gonna stab someone.
They're gonna stab someone.
They're gonna kill someone.
I knew I was gonna have to spell it because it was like I was like, fuck, that sounds so much like traitor.
Traitor. I was like, I'm going to make them a traitor.
We can get them on our side, easy, surely. But I wasn't expecting that at all, and I kind of dug that. There's like a new minor bad guy in play. That's cool as well.
Oh, Grumpfel just wants to level up and go and mess him up.
Can I just back through one at Promethean for the tying someone up? Because why not? But like, I'm going to grapple, but I'm going to tie them up specifically.
The
entire chat went
as well.
There it is.
Fire
there it is.
Stop her from going to town.
I stop and go away, so I wanted to tie her up, and like, it's not a thing. For Delgrim, like
tie her up like with my hands.
Yeah.
Hey, that was a very, for Delgrim, personally emotional little moment.
I know it was, and that's why I acknowledged it. But also,
tied up again. You just tied people up.
And also, Ham not realizing how many times he talked about someone's cookies.
Oh, fuck him. I clicked the second time. But the first time I was just like, well, I didn't say anything.
Oh,
Amazing.
yeah. You go back and watch it, Ham, and you'll see why I laugh.
Yeah, I don't know what's nibbling on my cookies. What's the problem?
Hmm.
Okay, so look, let's stick a pin in it. We're going to look at rating out, but as always, firstly, thank you to Saz. Actually, both Saz and John have been like fucking sick as this week. So the fact that they're actually functioning like human beings, well, I mean for them, human beings, is really awesome. But Saz,
Well,
Like
One
normal
act.
humans, as opposed to like
Like-
crazy, weird,
Yeah.
amazing
What is
humans. that they
normal
normally are.
anyway?
well, is exactly. But thank you to Saz, who always lurks in the background, does all the cool stuff, and is always uber supportive, and is also
I
one of the handful of people who gets to listen to me squee about new ideas I have.
Can I just shout
And
out
then-
Tori and
and then
Night Geo
hold
for
that
all of
over
the
John.
Yeah, all the subs.
Tori
Gifted
and Night Geo for all the
Hell
subs.
yeah.
Yeah,
Because like what, sir?
crazy.
I know.
How dare?
So
We're only at like 60 something subs though, so I'm a long way off from having to be
Mm.
worried about it.
You're safe.
Oh no, how sad for me.
I don't know. Maybe we need to push something so just before PAX it happens, so it can be a live thing on PAX. But anyway, thank you very much.
People are coming to PAX. That might be me singing for some other reasons anyway.
Well,
but
that's
it's
true. This is also true.
Yeah.
Thank you to everyone in the chat who always comes and hangs out with us, like every fortnight. It still kind of hurts my brain that people like to come and listen to us. So thank you. You guys are awesome, and we love you all very, very much. It's greatly appreciated. Come and hang out on a Wednesday where there's going to be a small handful of us talking about all the shit that went down the session. And then in a fortnight's time, where we're going to find out, are the guys going to get out of Harrow finally? What other things might be lurking as consequences from the actions of the last few days? Has Miera pissed off the wrong people already again, as always? And are we going to see any more of Rowan's ring action?
Can you say that a different way, please? Can you say that a different way? Because like that's not.
What was wrong with that? So I think, have we worked out?
Sir. I'm gonna. Yeah, no, it did not sound better in his head. He did it on purpose. The fact that NBC called me Rowan of Ring before, it made me very happy though. So shout out to NBC for that.
So yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Really?
That's the emote. That one.
Nice. All right. Who are we rating? Are we rating?
Jack
Jack?
Square
Epic.
Peg.
Awesome.
My wonderful, wonderful boy. So Jack is a dungeon master for hire in Melbourne, Australia. He is currently playing Baldur's Gate 3. I'm also one of his mods, so I'm a little biased because he's an excellent, excellent person. He also plays regularly as part of Corsair's Cove on random different nights as part of the
Correct.
Humblewood campaign. So he's an excellent bean. He is probably going to get very, very overwhelmed when we raid in. So please be nice. He is lovely. Don't be weird. Thanks. Otherwise, I'll have to be nasty to you in chat, and I don't want to.
I'll tell you what to do.
Please
You're
be
not
nice.
the boss of me, unless you are. I'm not sure. Yes, go
Also,
quick.
come
Do we need to
buy
submit-
tickets to my Fringe show
Yes,
so that I don't cry.
yeah.
Please do
Yes,
that.
go see Kate Fringe
Ah.
Melbourne. We're all going to be there.
Second to the
That'll be
8th,
awesome.
second to the 8th of October. Oh my
Oh,
god.
and hey, if you're not doing anything tomorrow, like in the early evening,
Oh
feel free
yes,
to
yes,
drop in over on the OzQuest channel and watch us do a little.
absolutely.
And
this
very
place,
early
yeah.
in the morning next Saturday, I am going to be on the Science and Sorcery channel, and you should come hang out with us too because they are
Woo,
lovely
woo,
dudes from the
woo,
UK who let me be an idiot with them.
All right, go forth, have fun, be nice, be kind to people, and remember, take potatoes.
I'll send it to
are-
you, Gio. Don't worry.
Potatoes are the enemy.